we should be back. You hear the game? Do you hear me? Alright. I had to just remake all my input captures because OBS hates me. Am I loud versus the game? Is the game loud versus me? Does everything seem balanced at the moment? Everything's good? Amazing. I force quit the game to take us back before I started talking, so we're all good. We're all good. For posterity, let me just reread this. Time, ferry me through ages. Talk to Cyrene about the future plans. You have seen the past of Amphorius. Now you shall shape its future. How will you stand against the weight of destiny? The companion beside you and the sages who walk with you will definitely clear the clouds of doubt. Alright. Also, we're running a mighty team and not a fine team because I like having sustain. And I run fine and sustainless. But, all that said, little seals. Alright, Cyrene. I don't think this one's going to be sad. Like, it's probably gonna be dramatic. Sarija did have that one scene in the trailer where she was, like, dying, but, like, I don't know. I think that's gonna be a plan. So, like, I don't think this one's gonna be sad, but if it's not sad, I don't know what's gonna be going on.
Hello.
Hi, Cyrene.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene or Mem? Because you're both, but...
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Which makes sense because you sound a lot more like Mem.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
So, you are Mem, but you don't have all of Mem's memories. This is gonna be weird. Cyrene's just gonna feel weird to me, I think, for the entire game.
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Yeah. Having to pause for the name really broke the flow of that sentence.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
I don't... I was gonna say, wait, I didn't pick that option. Weird do you always? That's fair.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then.
Fourth wall breaks are gonna be abundant, huh? I love Cyrene being weird. It's just like, conceptually as a character, this is Mem, but she's not Mem. But she has Mem's memories, but she's not Cyrene either. So it's a very weird... I don't know how to think of her because this isn't like I want to think of her as Mem, but she's different than Mem. But she's more Mem than Cyrene, but also all of those characters are the same person, but also there's another Cyrene out in Path Space. So like that's sort of weird.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Yeah, we gotta go save the world.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
Oh, I will say, I'm not expecting to see Finan at all this patch. Partially because he's been absorbed into Iron Tomb. We're definitely not seeing Caslana until we pull him out of Iron Tomb, because we will, because he'll be fine, but, a lot of people that I've talked to have been like, oh, we're gonna get a new Finan for this new cycle, and I'm just like, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we're taking his place, So there's just not going to be a find-in, I don't think.
The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Why would we get a new find-in? Where the find-in? Yeah, it's just... That's my thought, and that's always been how I interpreted it. But I know there's a lot of people who are like, oh, we're going into a new cycle, and we're taking, like, Castellana's place. So there's going to be a new find-in who will be born into the cycle. And I'm just like, I don't think so. Partially because I don't think we're going to get that far in the timeline. But also, like, we're replacing his signal. No, so, like, when Finan goes back in time as Castellana, he doesn't overwrite the existence of, like, as time progresses, Finan is born. That's how you get, like, 2 Finans in one timeline. Or in one loop of the extrapolation. So, sending us back in time, we would be taking, like, Castellana Flame Reaver's place and be something, like, outside of that loop. So that as time progresses, a new Finan would still be, like, born into Amphorius. Is what a lot of people thought. So a lot of people think that there's going to be a Finan, but I'm like, I don't know, we're doing a lot of weirdness. Like, instead of Flame Reaver and Finan... Okay, this isn't a media literacy moment. Not really. It's, like, instead of there being a Flame Reaver and a Finan in one timeline, people thought there was going to be us and Finan in one timeline. Which I didn't agree with ever. But I can see how people would think that. I just also, like, Cyrene is Mem and being weird, and she's also here with us at the beginning. So, like, there's not going to be a new Cyrene born, I don't think, because she's here already. So it's all weird. Everything's weird.
Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Can you remember anything else?
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
Yeah, everything's gonna get real weird. Perceptions of ourselves and other characters are gonna get real weird.
But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
Well, we have that at least. It doesn't make sense. I think a lot of it's also, a lot of people think that our Finan, who's currently Castellana, who is currently in Iron Tomb, is going to, like, die. And then we'd have, like, new, shiny, not Castellana Finan to survive Amphorius, which I also thought was weird. But, like, that's just something I saw a lot of people saying, and I'm just like, I don't know, Chief.
Amphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova.
I personally... Cyrene might die. I don't think anybody else is gonna die in the game. In Minecraft.
But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Yuppers. Well, I guess is probably the primary culprit, but, like, he also has, like, an agreement with someone, so there's something weird going on there. We must stop Iron Tomb. We need help.
That's right. We now know that sealing off the sky wasn't Aquila's actual intention. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
Yeah, I mean, he is the one stopping people from coming in, I guess, so...
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
Yeah, there's a lot he's not telling us yet.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Nope.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Which one? Make a wish to the Stellaron. It's a phone? Hey, welcome. Or just at the beginning, you missed my scuff. Make a wish. Kill him.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Don Hung
No.
specifically said not to let you use that power. Please don't take that risk.
No, don't be a party pooper. Come on.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world?
Did he say that? He probably said that. Sorry, Skrillum.
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
Yeah, I've been saying this. I've been talking to people, and they were like, "Oh, there's nothing. Ides Elysiae itself isn't like weird. It's just a little membrance maze that's weird about time." No, this entire village is in a weird little time bubble, and that's why it's like the buffer zone or whatever. It's because Ornyx is doing some weird stuff here. It's the entire village.
Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
Welt, Grandpa Welt, there's a man here named Castellana, and we're on the flame chase journey. You gotta do something.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Okay. Hi, seals. Here we go. Oh, hi, Cyrene. I didn't realize you were there and walking. Okay, that's still the same description. Hey, Welt saw your other ex. Oh, dear.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
Cyrene, this is an open courtyard.
Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Ornyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret.
Cyrene, this is like the fanciest building in the entire village. What do you mean this is a secret hideaway? There are like 4 doors. And the roof is open.
But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
Mighty and Cyrene walking side by side. We're praying. Cyrene, please, I'm begging you. Please be a universal support. Just be a Remembrance Trailblazer replacement. That's all I need. That's all the world needs. Please just be not terrible on a Mighty team. Please.
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Yeah, we had the whole conversation still. You can keep up.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Don Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Oh god, Stell doesn't know that March is in an ice coma. Oh. March has been in an ice coma for 5 months and Don Hung is lost in Amphorius somewhere. This is not gonna be a fun phone call for anybody. Oh, that's a lot bigger than I thought.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Hi, Herta. How are things?
Sorry, no good news. When two geniuses show up once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Whoa.
Listen up, little one. The
Little one.
Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Yeah, they were like staring at Finan for like 5 minutes straight. It was crazy. Someone get Polka, please. I didn't put Polka jump scare on my bingo card because I don't think it'll actually happen, but I really want it to.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Yep.
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
Ooh. The Iron Tomb visuals do go crazy. I do really like Iron Tomb's design. Like, there's just, like, it's humanoid, but just inhuman enough where it's, like, scary. Like, I don't think of this as an eye, but, like, I don't know, it's, like, just scary enough. And it's just so cool. Can't wait for that boss fight. Surely everything will be fine.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation.
Fine.
However, it has now restarted.
That's our boy.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its
Oh.
self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Wait, are you telling me one entire extrapolation of Amphorius is 14 hours? Like, these people do thousands of years in 14 hours. Like, the current year is 4,000 several hundred. I think it's closer to 5,000 than 4,000. And that's just in their current calendar. We don't know if there's, like, if Era Chrysia had, like, a different calendar. Probably not. And we don't really know how Era Chrysia works. But, like, so each of the 33 million loops Finan did was 14 hours long. Someone can definitely do the math on that. But it's not going to be me. How will it destroy the
The
erudition?
possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
Well, yeah, but that's not killing Noose. That's just destroying the cosmos.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Okay. Wait, is this the mysterious third way to kill an Eon is to tilt its foundational base towards a different path? Trailblazer, I need you to lock the fuck in. So, destroying the sciences and, like, knowledge has the potential to kill Noose? What about that one Dr. Primitive guy? He's an emanator of Noose, but his whole thing is wiping out not all of the universe, but various societies back to this. Is that not at risk of annihilating the erudition then? Is there a difference? Is it because it's intentionally towards destruction and not just regressing? Has an Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
Okay, all that makes sense to me so far. 14 system hours is no time at all, except it's like 1,000 years minimum in here, probably. Time differential.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the Observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
That makes sense.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
Incorrect. Bitch Boy is definitely afraid of Polka Kakabond. Interesting, it's only been a few hours for the express. Yeah, the time differential is crazy. Herta, do something crazy and get Polka's attention again. You did it once, we can do it again, trust. Maybe not in 14 hours. It might take more than 14 hours to rig the space station to do something crazy again. And if we're breaking through a knowledge singularity, that's what Polka hates. So we could totally get Polka on this.
So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside.
Yeah.
Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
Hey, who told you about that one? Who told you that word?
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Okay, so he did succeed. The admin logs made it sound like he failed.
Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
I mean, Nanook gazed at Finan for like 5 minutes. Finan. He's not dead. I know he's not dead.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
Oh, that's a lot of days. Thank you for doing the math, because I was never going to. Alright, so the goal is we need to beeline to Akama, convince Saridra that we need to take Kephal's core flame. The Council of Elders shouldn't matter because Saridra got rid of them when she took power. And then we have to reprogram Era Nova, and then that's the cutscene with everybody in a circle and the core flames going up into the sky. It's we're rewriting Era Nova and making that the process by which Amphorius becomes real.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
That has changed, I'm taking it.
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
Is it gonna be Talantin?
The Law Titan.
Yeah!
Talantin.
Okay, so interesting that that's how that works.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Would it not have been Tribios?
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Don't worry about it.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Don't worry about it.
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
I love every single time they give us a year and month in Amphorius. I'm like, oh, I love that we actually can like construct the timeline. That's so fun. And then I remember that the timeline is a mess. The timeline is a mess, and every time they give us a year and a month, it makes things worse. Alright, we're going to leap to that time period specifically, which is why we aren't at the very, very beginning of civilization, I guess. Herta just being like, ooh, that's a remembrance emanator. Anyways, we don't have time to unpack all that.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
Is this where they tell us? Call Polka. Okay, I just have Polka's number. Polka did say the next time she meets Herta, there's going to be something about fighting a genius or an emanator will die or something. So, like, she could show up. I would personally adore it if Polka showed up. A lot of things are set for Polka to show up. But will Hoyoverse give Polka a 3D model? I hope not. Honestly, I want her to keep the glitch face. I don't want to know what Polka's face looks like ever. I don't care if she's playable. I don't want to see it. Okay.
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Okay.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Still think Thirda's design is peak. It's a very good design, yeah. How's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Has anyone told Welt there's a flame chase journey happening? Don Hung.
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Okay, time differential confirmed. So, Don Hung isn't here right now? Is he gonna come in later then? That's interesting.
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay. Where's March?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
And that means she got hit with the data tsunami stuff, which is going to be fun. Cough Evernight cough.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Well, good to know we can just explode the scepter. Okay,
Miss
whoop.
March's Madame
Did
Herta
not
and
mean
I
to hit that
Don't worry
again.
about her.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches.
Thanks,
I just
Herta.
hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Thanks, Herta. Has she always called us Little One, by the way? Because I feel like that's new.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Shut your mouth. never speak to me again. This is illegal. I would jokingly close the game in protest if OBS didn't hate me today. I am going to rage. If anyone else calls me deliver, I'm going to crash out. It's not going to be fun.
Those two
It will be funny.
geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Sure do. Can you understand what they've been saying? Because it's a lot.
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Cross-game shipping Sitlali and Thurda? I'd have to sit on that, I don't know. It's not a no from me, but I don't know if I'm vibing yet.
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Oh boy.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Okay. It's about the vibe of being ancient and the magic aspect. That's fair.
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
So we're giving him... We're potentially giving Lygus 3,960 years to mess with things? That's how it's pronounced, yeah.
So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Saridra, Imperator Saridra, and Hycelans. Instead of Imperator Saridra and... Well, Hycelans I think is still always pronounced that way. I don't think anyone's mispronounced Hycelans.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
The Yuri ever? Hopefully.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
That's still the same. Retrieve the anchor. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to late calendar year 3960. The era of Talantin's fall. Gain control of the law. Quickly check text and yet only Thurda started calling us that. Small Herda never says it. Herda calls a lot of things little. Maybe. I don't dislike it. It's just like, I don't know, it's more affectionate than I was ever expecting Herda to be. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb's birth. And glitching. The information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. I don't know if they're gonna be toxic, Yuri, to be honest.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Let's go be depressed in Ides Elysiae. One last time. Yeah, I don't think it's toxic. From what we know, I haven't seen any clips, obviously, but from what I've seen in, like, the promo stuff, Saridra is, like, very doting. Also a bit possessive. But, like, she's like, oh, this is my High Sealand, and she's beautiful and gorgeous, and I will give her everything she's ever wanted. And then High Sealand is like, I want fish. And I don't think. It's Saridra's duty to think, is what we saw in the Castellana flashback. So we'll see how it goes in this loop. Oh, Bubbles is eeping. Oops.
This is important. And that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Can we go out and do anything? No optional objectives. That's the teacher. And then this is fine. No, this is Galba. This is fine instead, yeah. Nope. Alright, I don't think there's anything extra to do. In other cycles, Saridra left High Sealand for a longer time and she became heartbroken and died. Yeah, it's, we don't know the exact circumstances, but it's like Saridra either died or disappeared and no one really knows what happened. And then High Sealand was heartbroken and, like, walked back into the sea and was never seen again. Which isn't necessarily toxic, it's just Saridra either died or vanished mysteriously under mysterious circumstances. And then High Sealand was heartbroken. But alright, we go up. Where are the stairs?
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
Finan is not a failure. I resent that remark. He wasn't able to hack the scepter himself, but if he didn't do exactly what he did, the entirety of the cosmos would have fallen. What was that number? Okay, let's see. Hundreds, thousands. 96 billion days ago? We got somebody can transfer that into years, I'm sure.
He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
We're trailblazing! Of course we're forging a new path. Analyze the situation rationally, I guess.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign.
Campaign?
We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction.
Well, we already know Talantin's dead. So we need to find Saridra. And then convince her.
But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she?
Okay, you don't actually have to do the math on that. I'm not insisting you do it or trying to passive-aggressively hint at you to do it. I'm not doing it right now. Okay, so Lygus is sus, Iron Tomb's gonna be a boss, Cyrene is a remembrance emanator. Let's go.
There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlam's help might be crucial,
Well, I can't and I won't stop you if you want to do it. I just... that wasn't a hint, hint, nudge, nudge, you should do it sort of situation. Alright. All packed,
Thinking
Cyrene?
hard over there?
Yeah, just the fate of the cosmos at stake.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end.
Alright, are you gonna show us and they're gonna be plot relevant?
See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
I don't like that it's floating ominously. I don't like that it's floating ominously. But yeah, that's supposed to be Cyrene's weapon, so that makes sense. Or glowing. Well, I mean, it's always been like that. It's always been the thing with the white outline that's been, like, weird. My question is, what kind of ceremony uses this type of blade? I know it's for, like, the remembrance symbolism and the moon symbolism. But, like, what kind of blade? What use does this have? Cyrene apparently uses it as a weapon? It's like... I guess it's sharp on the outside? Because Finan, like, stabbed Flame Reaver with it, like, with this blade part of it. And the inside might also be sharp, but I don't know what you're cutting with that.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
Oh, the boy ever.
This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
Everybody lives. Sickle? I mean, kind of, yeah, but it still feels too much like a closed circle. Maybe for animal sacrificing? Maybe. It's just, the circle is so close to being like a complete circle that like the inner ring, or the inner side of the blade, is like completely useless. And you can use the outside of the blade, it's just like a chakram on a stick at that point though, and that's just kind of weird to me. It's a very unconventional weapon is the point I'm making.
Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
No, that's Finan's line. That's supposed to be him. I still don't know how I should act around you.
Treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
No! I just registered the fourth option! Stop it! Why? We're not supposed to actually be replacing him! It's a passing of the torch, but like, why would you do this to me? We are stealing his nachos. The I was programmed to love and I hate you art with the enemies? Yeah. That's such a good comic. I have it bookmarked. I can find it later if you remind me. Let's go save everybody because I'm not stealing his nachos.
That promise might be far too heavy.
Don't confirm that somebody's going to die, okay? We're getting fine and out of here. And everything else will be fine.
But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. Interesting statement. The Trailblaze doesn't really have a duty. Since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
If we consider it being our year length, it is 26,421,576 years. Damn. Well, that is what I'm going to say. That's the amount of time Finan bought the cosmos. which is honestly probably not super long, but it probably lines up with the Emperor's Second War and all that stuff. Do we have time for motivational speeches? Technically, I think so, since we're jumping 3,000 years into the timeline whenever we want to. So maybe, I don't know. Time's weird.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too.
We do apparently have to travel though, so...
Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Do we still have to walk? Do we have to walk to Akuma from here?
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Don't like that. Don't like that. Do not like that.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you.
Don't set it on fire just to be a dick.
For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Still daring enough to approach me. Except he's not.
My apologies
Oh.
for disturbing your moment of repose. Do I express my apologies? Please grace my abode with your presence.
I don't like being on a security camera, question mark.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Oh, this is about to get freaky weird. Really hoping it does, actually. I like when Star Rail goes horror. Glitch. Whoa. Hello.
What is this place?
Are those TVs or computer screens? Oh. Bubbles, this is not the time to be asleep. What is... Oh my god, the people were right! Anyways, give me the information. How do we pronounce it? Is it Polmo 600? And everybody knew that that was Prima Mobile redacted Titan Authority Strife Path blank. Give me, you guys can't see it, I'm physically like reaching out to shake my laptop screen. Give me the information, oh my god. Polymos? Maybe, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Polymos 600? Shout out to the, is it Chinese or Japanese fans that started calling Mighty Moss Chan? Because that carrying over is really funny, actually. But okay, are these like these? Ooh.
Farewell then. May we reunite in the new world.
Hi, Cass. Ilios 252 redacted Hyacinth. Bubbles, this is not the time. Air meetup. And then Titan a third. This is Casterus. Which is interesting that she was next to it. And then her Prima Mobile was peace, and her path was equilibrium.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Hi, Trinan. And is this? Yeah, this is Anaxa Prima Mobile Critique Path Air Edition. Interesting that they've also redacted the ones that we know already. There's two here. What's... This first one, and there's the second one. This is Trebios. You say it like Polemos, if it makes sense. Yeah, Liga should keep himself safe, Smiley. Scopio. Oh! Titan Authority Earth, interesting. Oh.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephalese protection has no end.
That's an interesting line for her to be doing instead of like a death line. Stell, this is not the time to play video games. Actually, that wouldn't be Don Hung. That would just be Terravox's info because Don Hung isn't in Amphorius right now, question mark, according to Thirda. Hi. And then this is Aglaya. And then this is Cypher and Aglaya's being right next to each other. Don't believe Third to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if he did get caught up in this, but like, they said his signal isn't in Amphorius right now. Also, I'm curious if Outworlder who has accidentally stepped into Myth be still. Leave behind this nutshell of a universe and, with reason, re-examine this story, or rather this experiment. See, some people will remember to check the quest description. Nobody remembers to check the maps when we don't get one, because that's when you get some real cool stuff. Every expedition begins with a storm that foretells the hardships to come. On the audience's seats in the exomyth, the only audience member leads you into the story titled Before Their Deaths, and thus draws the curtain on a tragedy. You could open the map in this scene? Yeah. It's just right there. It's just because navigation isn't available doesn't mean you can't open the map. I do it all the time. It's really fun when we get moments like this because they always put something like vaguely poetic. It's always fun. Oop.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
That's interesting. Hi, Sealants. Not hubris! The off one is probably fine and could be. Not hubris! Hubris is crazy. Also, I wasn't counting. So that's... Was that 12? 1, 2... Oh, I can't run here. This is gonna be slow. 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh no, this one's off. And that's Cypher's. That's interesting, because that's Cypher's is off. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4... 5... 6, 7... 8. And this is... 8... And then 9... 10... So yeah, that's 10... And then Finan and Cyrene. So yeah, that is everybody, okay. Oh, I should have checked. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel...
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Interesting. Did this change? Nope. That's the same. Okay, I just like to check. Oh. Are we on the scepter? Maybe.
Oh, did that startle you?
Not really. Oh, good, you're here! I can punch you!
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Well, I guess get out. I mean, he did say he was inviting us into his house, basically. He lives here, question mark. So we can't really tell him to get out of his house. We can hopefully punch him, though. This is probably either a projection or a fake body again, but you know.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders.
Stealing his house and putting proper lighting here? Fair. Okay, so Antikytherians are real, and that is actually your race, I guess? I wasn't sure if he just made that up for his backstory in Amphorius. Okay.
Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
That is the exact opposite of what you said before.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Don't think I trust that.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it.
So it is Prima Mobile. Okay. I should just anticipate that everything has an E at the end. Cyrene isn't Cyrene, it's Cyrene. This isn't mobile, it's mobile. Mobile.
And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Okay, so exceeding the intelligence singularity means he has officially become, like, a person. He's no longer, like, bound by code. He's like Screwlum, basically. Castellana the goat for real. And also, he's not dead. He's fighting the Black Tide for us because Finan will literally keel over dead before he takes a break. And also, fuck you, no he won't.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations.
I want to refute this because fuck Lygus, but I'm like 99% certain we're going to be fighting Iron Tomb, and Iron Tomb being completed is on my bingo card for this patch, so I mean...
In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all Nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Okay, but you do understand I live in the universe, and if you destroy it, that would be bad for me, right? Also, fuck you. Also, you trying to make a deal so that I stop interfering means my interference will actually be interference and can change things. So, yeah. Point 4, fuck you. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady.
Never call me that again. I turned away to read chat, and then I heard my lady, and the way my head slowly turned back to the screen in disbelief makes me almost wish I had a camera. Yeah, Lygus is a bit too excited for his and Nanook's baby.
You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
He just sounds so classic bad guy that I'm just like, accept my sincerity. Well, I guess it is sincere? I mean, like, I still don't trust him. Like, if I accept this deal, it is definitely going to kill me. But I don't know, like, I guess it is sincerity. There was a big pause there because I was going to call BS on the sincerity, but now it's as genuine as he's ever going to get, I guess. What will happen to the people who aren't actually people?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
Yeah, expected that.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
You don't care about them, though. Mighty isn't real even in the game itself. True. He was too perfect. Too perfect even for an anime husbando. I still have 2 friends here, probably, maybe.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
Mm-hmm.
Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
He's lying? Maybe? I would honestly believe he's faking it. I'm just trying to figure out what we've said that he would know, because there was the whole Rosie Celestial Maiden thing, and then we've, like, talked about March. I don't think, like, there's also the fact that we've been here for, like, a year, so we might have, like, told people more details that wasn't on screen. Like, we never told anybody on screen that March has amnesia, but, like, if we ever talked about her casually, and, like, people asked questions, we probably wouldn't keep that a secret. And if we talked about it in Amphorius, and Lygus is like, I know about it because I see everything in Amphorius, I'd probably just be like, yeah, okay. However, I do believe he is BSing us here, and we has no idea what's going on with March. He might be, though. I just don't trust like that. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions.
Yeah, and companions also includes the Chrysosayers, so, you know.
Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
Don't like how he says that. Never trusting a word this clanker says to us. Yeah.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
Okay, I am curious. I wouldn't accept this deal, regardless. But the idea that we can actually harness the power of the Stellaron in us is pretty neat, and I'm tucking that away in the back of my mind. Because if we can use the Stellaron without exploding, that would be fun, I think. There is, however, still the possibility that it's like monkey's paw wish no matter what we do. So, like, we can channel the Stellaron to kill Lygus, and the Stellaron just blows up this entire sector of space. And it's like, well, we did kill Lygus, but we sure did kill everyone else too in the game.
And I happen to be one of them.
Cool. That also means there's others out there, so I don't need you. The Stellaron is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. Do I say that or do I ask who he is? Because if I say the Stellaron is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune, he'll be like, oh ho, you young, innocent, naive mind. You don't know the great potential slumbering within you. Blah, blah, blah. Destruction is creation and it's an eternal loop. Blah, blah, blah. Except he wouldn't actually tell us that because that would be useful. Who are you, I think? Okay.
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
Don't like the despair word getting dropped here.
This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Dang it, Rob, a fan jump scare, yeah. We were almost at the end of the line, it's fine. Lygus sitting here like, please, can I make 2 Emanators of Destruction? Can I make 2 Emanators of Destruction? Also the possibility that we would become an Eon, but I highly doubt that. The third path, the third way to kill an Eon is to just straight up replace it. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help being an option is crazy. He wants to impress the Nook so bad, yeah. Hi, Lygus. I don't know if anyone's ever told you this, but, my future is kind of to stop Nanook. So... the silent ...
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
Genuinely, for a second there, I thought he was about to turn around and stare into the camera and break the fourth wall. And I was about to be so scared. I was about to be really scared if he did that, actually. That would have gotten me, but they didn't do it. You two, yeah, it's... Will you promote him to Emperor's Consort? No. But, there's a moment in Ghost Trick where if you mess up a puzzle, there's an antagonistic character who will turn and stare right at the camera and call you out. Not on being bad, but just on being there. And it's like one of the biggest jump scares I've seen people go through, and I was living that for a second in my mind.
You may now continue your travels.
Oh, he Angie. What kind of tricks are you pulling?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place.
Nervous.
The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
Yeah, I knew you wouldn't bring me somewhere where I'd be able to beat you up, you coward.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth.
The new signal for world bearing. That was glitchy. That is now less glitchy.
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Something patching the glitch in the logic system. Something being able to predict us because algorithms, blah blah blah, coding talk. Something we've already lost. Is probably the intent there. Oh. Here we go.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama.
Chrysos War?
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet.
Is this Surdra saving Akama and declaring herself Emperor?
Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people.
Nope.
Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
There she is. We got those eyes again. Oh, and her crown down here. And Nanook is interested in the other baby anyways. Whoops.
Dawn-Cloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the Legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!
A Chrysos heir she stood. Divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Yeah, these images are always good.
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now.
Hello?
Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate.
What does that mean?
Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
There she is. Oh, I love these images so much.
The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Notice how the ribbon of fish points perfectly to Surja, and even transitions into her blues. This too is Yuri.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. Friend, are you listening?
Yeah.
Friend. Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off. Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Nope. That line just continued. Sorry, Trailblazer too dumb.
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Audio error in my Honkai Star Rail. 10 billion jades as compensation immediately.
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Where are we? Memories are the prelude to dreams. This is true. Where are we? Is this Yanisopolis? This doesn't look like Akuma.
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
I cannot believe I clocked the architecture of the roof of a building in Amphorius. Oh god, I've been looking at things in this game too long.
And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The end.
Perfect timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored.
We have like a day.
It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
You guessed it because of the music? Honestly, I feel like remembering the music is a lot more respectable than clocking the corner of a roof.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Someone's in
Hold
there.
your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
Kremnos mention? Kremnos mention in my 3.5? Today is a good day. Anyways, that's interesting.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble.
The way you heard me sit up straighter. Listen.
Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Yay, we get to eavesdrop! Please. Unyielding sacrifice. If that description is about fine, and if that description is about fine, and I'm gonna lose it. Sun repel stars and pale moon. Observe the incident at the Sanctum of Prophecy. People say this is a cruel era stained with golden blood and crimson, an era of catastrophe where tsunamis rage and mountains crumble, an era of tyranny where corrupt rulers trample the law, a dark era where both gods and their faithful are slaughtered. This is the era of the first flame chase journey, an era with a scorching sun that burns with blinding light, and you must gaze directly into it, asking it to illuminate the fire you seek. Kremnos, Castrum, Kremnos, Nikador, Strife, Mighty, mention in 3.5. Yippee! And he's also here. Can we... Oh, we're just walking in? Can you imagine if we just opened the door and there were just NPCs there? I would laugh.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Ooh. Wait. No. It's... Oh! This is what kills me. I'm so mad about the Europon recast because the first Europon voice actor was so iconic to me and I loved the way he did his lines. And so whenever I think of Europon, it's still that voice and not the new one. I haven't, like, memorized the new voice, so if one of these is, like, neither of these would actually be Europon, but if they ever, like, if they Europon jump scare us, I'm not going to recognize it immediately by voice, because they changed the voice actor. Okay, this is...
Wait, isn't that...
Who? I can't... Cyrene, I can't see! I can't... Oh! Oh! High ceilings and tree be spotted. Okay. Oh, is this them saving Treeby?
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
Kremnoans with the red tattoos. And different from the other ones, so that means something. That's important. That's a new model, and we still have the old one, so that's important.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Ooh, we got a lot of interesting things going on.
How is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris.
No.
We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky.
Hello?
Stand down.
Hello? This is why you can't just jump 3,000 years into the future, into the timeline. Things have happened now. Things have happened and things have changed, and now things are weird. I'm really excited.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
Well, Talantin's dead, so jot that down.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Oh, I don't think anyone's noticed that detail. That is honestly probably the weirdest hair detail I've seen in a Hoyoverse character. That is not staying there.
You...
Hi.
Talantin is long gone. Now I and the law.
We're not up here anymore, by the way. That's just funny to me.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Oh. Oh, we're just coming down, alright.
Silence!
Hello? Oh, I see that.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because
Hello?
I came,
I saw, I conquered.
I saw, I conquered.
That was really cheesy, actually. Itty Bits you mentioned. You guys in chat being like, yo, banger, and I'm just like, that was the cheesiest thing. Wow, we blew our cover immediately. Might be cheesy, the voice actor is killing it. We did not eavesdrop. We just decided to intervene immediately, wow.
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Hello? Take the ashes of the priest I just cremated alive and scatter them amongst the crowds. Wow. Anyways, Kremnoan NPC of importance? Question mark. The single hair ring is bothering you now? Yeah. It's also like a different material than everything else. So it doesn't quite match anything else on her outfit, I feel. Tribby in the corner, yeah. Hi, little baby, pat, pat, pat. I don't know, can you guys see my mouse? I don't think I have mouse recorded, but... This may or may not... Well, I guess this isn't saving Tribby from capture, because I don't think... She couldn't have been held prisoner here, and they saved her from a named city, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, Tribby's just here, I guess.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
I do love her eyes, to be honest. I love the eye design.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Hi.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
You're not allowed to kill me.
As you command.
You're not allowed to kill me, I'm important. Kindness?
Huh? Is this?
Kindness?
But not the kindness you know.
Do people know about the time loops? Honestly, like her design. It's overall, I don't dislike her design. Oh, she has this band that matches the hair thing, I guess. I like most of her design. I don't like the bare leg with the thigh strap. Like if she had two, if her boots were the same, or maybe one black, one white, maybe this one white and this one black to offset the arm. I almost like her design. I just have these like really tiny nitpicks, like that's not even a nitpick. I just like to make fun of the hair accessories they give characters sometimes because like that is not staying there without like 30 billion bobby pins. The bare leg and the one covered leg always irks me though, yeah. The rest of her design is good. I know it's chess themed, so the black and white, you just gotta balance. I guess that's their way of balancing it. It kind of works. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here for 20 minutes and critique her design, though. It's like 99% fine. There's just small details where I'm like,
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey.
I did predict Kindness showing up at least. That was fun.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
Why do you know the future already? Does everybody have their memories?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Insane. Do love the gift though. Suridra immediately 20 million points. Madly in love with her characterization. Same. Handshake emoji. Kinda cat-coded to bring a corpse as a gift. A little bit. You know about the second Flame Chase journey.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
She just killed Kindness for me and gave me the body as a gift. She can't scare me when she's flirting with me.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
Oh, so she's 4 feet tall, yeah. Alas.
Suridra, on behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Everything I've said has been taken back. Never call me that again.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
You know what? Sure. I mean, yeah. Trevios has always had prophecies, so I mean, sure. Hi, Trevi.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Sure, let's call it a mace. The prophecy mentions beyond the sky.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Sure.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
I didn't have any expectations, but I wasn't expecting this either. But I mean, I'm vibing with it.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. Even eons.
Well, she probably doesn't know the details of eons, but you know.
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Lygus could, but I don't know why he would. March, maybe. Don Hung, probably not. I don't know, because they're saying they just got all this from Trevi's prophecies. So, I think it would just be us. I don't know.
Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party interfering. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
I guess we're going into negotiations, so we wouldn't want to be at a disadvantage, but like, we want to be allies? why are we treating her like the enemy? I mean, I guess she is known in history as the tyrant of Akama, but, like, you know.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
Yeah.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right?
I mean,
if we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
I mean, it's not like last time was really hard. I don't know why we're suddenly doing politics. It makes sense and I'm excited for it, but like, okay. Old flame chase companions await in the Holy City, but they probably don't know us.
Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Alright. Who's ready for an Akama map where we don't get NPC Finin or Mighty? And I cry. I love Hysealand, honestly. She's very fun. She's a fun character.
Hail to the Imperator!
The difference between like Hysealand's in the character trailer and Hysealand's so far in the game is really... There's a very large difference though, so that's interesting. Oh.
Hail to the Golden Heroes!
We've got more Kremnoans with red tattoos. But again, not all of them, and it's like the same models. They have all the normal like Kremnos models, but some of them have the tattoos and some don't.
Hail to the Deliverer!
Okay, I just gotta accept it. We're sharing the title with Finin, we're not taking it from him. I've just gotta accept it. I just have to move past it, it's going to keep happening.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
Okay, so these aren't Kremnoans? I feel like I should get a notebook to start taking down all these names.
The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Okay, so guys, I think we have a problem. Because they can't find Don Hung's signal, but Terravox is here. Also, I thought the whole point was that Saridra was the original one? And that was why, so why is he already a demigod? Okay, see, I'm not surprised that he's here. I'm just very concerned by the fact that the Herda and Screwlum can no longer detect Don Hung. But he's here, which means he is changed in such a way that they do not recognize him on, like, a conceptual level. I don't know exactly what they were using to, like, track our quote-unquote signals, because we're not electrical signals, but that makes me nervous. Anyways, I guess Don Hung might have... Well, no, he might not. I don't know. Don Hung can show up, please.
Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Well, I guess throwing Don Hung back in. I mean, maybe, but he wants us gone. He doesn't want us interfering with Amphorius. And, like, that's why he was, like, trying to get us to leave beforehand. Or in previous patches, at least. So, I don't think he would drag Don Hung back in. He doesn't want outside variables messing with things.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance.
Hello, Hycelens. We have to remember we're in an actual scepter cycle since the Eternal Resurgences are done, so a lot of things can be different. I mean, maybe, but it's not like the jump of a new recurrence. It's not the same as that, because a jump in, like, a new cycle, like a new extrapolation entirely, would be the jump of, like, Nias's era to the Flame Chasers we know. Since we still have the Flame Chasers we know, we're just looping that one same cycle back. It's just, we're 3,000 some hundred years into this loop, and things have happened in those 3,000 years that we were not influencing, but apparently somebody else was. And Finan's also, like, fighting off the Black Tide. So that's not as much of a problem in this loop. And it's like, things change every loop because not everything happens the same. Like, the whole mighty timeline bleed theory exists based on the idea that in some loops of that one same resurgence or recurrence, like, in some loops, Mighty's thrown into the sea, and in other loops, he's not. Which is just kind of chance and how things play out without any outside variables acting on things. So, things kind of do just change by chance and happenstance. Because that's why you, like, run extrapolations. Like, you run an AI deep learning program thousands of times, hundreds of thousands of times, so it can try different things and so different random chance events happen. I don't know if any of this is making sense.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Who gave that prophecy?
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
Interesting.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please
it delivers all equally to the same end?
The meeting later.
Sorry. It kinda does to me, don't worry, yeah, it's... Ooh. Oh.
Achaemen, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Aglaia spotted.
Indeed. Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle.
Oh, that's interesting. Instead of, like, Memorial Palace being the base, we've kicked out the Council of Elders, and the heroes in the Chrysos heirs rule Dawncloud now. Oh, hello. We're doing alright, we're having fun. We are we're an hour and 45 minutes into the patch update, so that's fun. Love how Hycelens' hair is a different color on the inside. It is fun, yeah. They do that with a lot of characters, I think. But it is a very apparent with hers, and it is a fun detail to her design. Balances things out a lot nicer.
Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
High Ceilings is the one that slaps the most. I go back and forth on her design. There's aspects I like and aspects I don't. Her voice is great, though. Yeah, the voice actress is killing it. I do love all the transparency happening.
No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Reish.
All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
My friends. Reminds you of octopus tentacles? That is a good point, I can see that. Aglaia and Treeby.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Can we give them the memory, please? We have the memory of the cycle in our hearts or something. That's what Mem became at the end of 3.4. Can we bestow the memories of the past loop onto our friends and then have the ones we know again? Please? I know they're going to be like, oh. Chat with other Chrysos Heir's subjects. That's still the same. Oh god, everybody's calling us Deliverer. Oh, brother. Oh, does every Chrysos Heir gets the Dux title? I did not pronounce that right.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Oh, elf ears. Don't see those on NPCs usually.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
Oh god, I am not gonna remember all these titles.
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos,
Hello?
the Dux Carminum and Imperial Scribe of the Great Imperator.
Scribe spotted. Alhaitham mention. So, you have elf ears though. How are you? Kremnoan with elf ears? This is how we get an Axa back. Okay, you also don't look Kremnoan in the slightest, but I guess you do have this symbol, but that's also just like the default NPC model. So, what?
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
Guys, I think there's something really weird happening this loop.
I'm Serene from ID Ciliciae. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
Oh, I know it's so that they have something to call us in place of our name, but I hate it. Oh, I have to make peace with it. We're sharing the title with Finan. We're bearing the burden so he doesn't have to. We're not replacing him. We're allowed to use the title. Okay.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
How are there already... well, I guess the prophecy was, like, announced.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Wait, oh my god, I just realized it's Seritra. It said she said she united all the city-states. And this is someone from the Grove casually talking to someone from Kremnos. Did Saridra get rid of all the xenophobia and the nationalism? Do you stream daily? No. I basically stream once every 40 days. Is she just on her own here? Maybe? Like, could it be people, like, abandoning Kremnos? Question mark, something something detachment army? Except that's not supposed to happen for a long time.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Do you think they took the crisis heirs from city-states and placed them in the enclosure like how you introduce kittens? Maybe. Why you not use a VTuber model? Because I don't want to. And I mean, I've thought about using like a PNG tuber, but like, I don't have the money to commission someone and I don't really want to. So, and I don't stream enough for like that to be an investment I need to make. You're doing an awesome job, keep it going. Well, thank you. And thank you for stopping by. It would be interesting if they were taking all the Chrysos heirs from various city-states and she wasn't taking anyone else in. Like, she's not taking in other refugees. Then again, no. Because there aren't refugees, because there's no Black Tide. Because Finan's fighting off the Black Tide. So it's just the Chrysos War. That's the only problem. So it's just the Chrysos War being the problem. And probably, like, the Sky people. No xenophobia. Well, there's still death. Like, they're still doing skirmishes and battles and stuff. And so it's probably all the non-xenophobic people here. Like, the Kremnoans attacking the borders of the Achaemen Alliance or whatever probably still don't like Akama. But there's no Black Tide corruption stuff, yeah.
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
Are there a bunch of bodies
Those
in the lake?
elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Oh my god. I mean, I knew she did that. Well, not the dumping in the lake. I knew she got rid of all the elders. But, like, mentioned on stream the Black Tide's still there, at least in the depths of the ocean. Yeah, when I say there's no Black Tide, I mean it's not running rampant and destroying villages en masse, and the sun is gone, and the refugees are coming to Akama. The average person would never see it. Yeah, like, Hyceland probably knows about it, and she's, like, the only surviving siren or whatever, so she probably knows about it, so Saridra probably knows about it. Trebios, as a child, dreamt of it. And it is, like, the main threat plaguing the world, and it's, like, the reason there's a prophecy is for the Chrysos heirs to thwart the Black Tide. Except no, because now it's not about saving the world and erasing the Black Tide. Now the prophecy is about breaking Amphorius' shackles. So, like, the greater prophecy isn't about the Black Tide anymore. So the average person might not know about it. But yeah, there's not, like, refugees who are victims of the Black Tide annihilating their home.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Can we go look? Also, something strife in time. Anyways. Yeah, we definitely can't see. And I also have, oh yeah, we just cannot see. I wouldn't have expected to see anyways, but we can't even see the bottom of that. But yeah, there's no, like, refugees. So anyone who's in Akama is here of their own free will. And / or Saridra wants them here, or they die. So that's interesting. That's not something I considered we'd have to deal with. Hello?
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
This feels like a new model. I don't think I've seen a model with, like, this headgear tiara thing.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
No pronoun Saridra moment?
Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
They can hear us, Cyrene. Agender Saridra would go hard. Take my hand.
Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Oh?
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Don Hung! Totally Don Hung. Also, just realized the mountain dwellers are here, so are they enslaved here or not? Because they got their freedom after constructing the sword vessel. I mean, that is a good point. That is a really good point. Like, if there are Kremnoans here, they could be escaped slaves, maybe? They could be escaped slaves. They could be something else going on. Something weird's happening with Kremnos, because something weird is always happening in Kremnos. If Don Hung's doing stuff, then he would know how to deal with Nikador, but then again, no. He'd be able to stop it before... Maybe, because Europon shouldn't be around yet, as much as I want the Europon jump scare. He shouldn't be around yet, probably, depending on Amphoria's lifespans. Amphorian lifespans. So that technically wouldn't be an issue. They definitely don't have the Strife Core Flame yet. So, I don't know, that is a good point. They definitely won't answer that question.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Oop.
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
I mean, it could potentially be Lygus. But it's definitely not, because it's totally Don Hung.
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Uh-oh.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Oh, they both have swords.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Ice powers lady? Oh no, not the blue and red.
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Hello? Oh, the basin's empty. Interesting. And we're in... That's the quest description. I definitely don't think there's anybody else to listen to, but just in case. You good, buddy? Actually, is this new mountain dweller? Is this a new mountain dweller NPC? I don't think I've seen that armor before. I think I've only ever seen mountain dwellers having those models up there. So that's interesting. There's like a lot of character models that I'm looking at. I'm just like, I feel like that's new. I think these guys have unique-ish models too. Which, if they come back again, that'll be interesting. They're just like that at Dawn Cloud? Okay. Hi.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
Young Aglaya voice with emotions?
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young.
Which prophecy, Teehee?
No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed.
It can.
It is not the future that I worry about.
Well, then again, we want to follow the prophecy right now, so...
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
Aglaya with emotions, guys! Aglaya emoting vocally! And okay, there are Chrysos War refugees, just not Black Tide refugees.
If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts.
She's emoting! I can't get over that. I'm so excited and happy about it.
We have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
My heart! She's so emotive! She's so emotive! Oh my god. It's so weird, like, our Aglaya's dead and will be dead forever, but, like, we have new Aglaya. But, like, it's the same Aglaya, but, like, oh, it's gonna mess with my head. I wish you all the best, Aglaya, no matter what.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer.
Smiling.
I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Sorry, they don't let us... they don't let us have skins in this game, Aglaya. But, oh... nice to meet you.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Are you not blind right now?
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Oh, this is gonna be so weird.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
We don't know what's going on anymore, so...
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
I'm just ignoring it. I'm ignoring it at this point. Okay. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy.
So, please,
Wait.
don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Yeah, I was about to say the Flame Chase was supposed to be Kephali's prophecy.
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
Is Orynyx March? Orynyx is March right now? Every Deliverer said to us is like being stabbed in the heart, yeah. So is March Orynyx right now?
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world,
but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Undoubtedly.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
She's not a demigod yet. Oh my god, this is Aglaia before her trial and everything, which like makes sense because they said it started with Saridra. But now we got Nestia's alive? Aglaia's not a demigod yet? Oh, that's crazy.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
So she's definitely not blind right now, yeah.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
That's the same. Exactly. I do think it's funny that we're literally, this is just 3.2. This is just Anaxa going to meet with Kindness and Lygus.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Little fish.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Oh, lots of questions.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Okay, I know she's the ocean demigod and also literally like the Princess of the Sirens, but they're really going all in on the ocean and fish metaphors, huh?
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs.
Ended the Chrysos War, okay. So we're not mid-Chrysos War. Castrum Kremnos is just like that. That makes sense, honestly.
As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
But
the Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halkalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory.
Wonder if you can put your hand in Hycelin's belly and see it. I personally am treating it the exact same. So I don't know if you play Fire Emblem Heroes, but in Fire Emblem Heroes, there's a chapter of the story where you like go to hell. Quite literally. It's all like Nordic mythology, and you go to hell and you fight hell, Hel, and all of like the hell-aligned creatures and like the outfits characters get, because like of course there's some people on her side that you like recruit and stuff, and you can like pull as characters because gacha game. A lot of them have like that exact same transparent see-through belly effect. And so legitimately after this, I may or may not run through all of the character dialogues for those characters, because at least one of them probably mentions trying it. And whatever answer they come up with is what I'm gonna go with.
Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
So she does have ice magic?
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy, Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world.
Oops.
But they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
Oh, so they handled us going back in time to when there were more Tribios fragments by saying, and all of the others are elsewhere. You will not get to see Trianne. Tragic.
Duck's Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Oh, Haggy. Okay,
Then
let's go.
Come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
So am I. I'm gonna walk in and yell, and I don't know what I'm gonna yell about.
Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
As someone who doesn't play Fire Emblem, the We Go to Hell got you. For context, Fire Emblem Heroes is the mobile gacha game, and the lore is crazy. One of the two main characters is the changeling daughter of a dragon shapeshifter, and this is never addressed in the main story even once. Too late, it's cutscene time. No Fire Emblem Heroes lore. Yeah, they do have...
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Oh god. We're gonna get all of these city-state names. And someone's gonna have to add them to the wiki.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Whoa.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
That's a name I recognize. That's in something somewhere, probably irreadable. But it's probably only mentioned offhand.
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Probably. I don't want to piss off Icelands and Saridra. Stop shit talking. Oh.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once.
Oh boy.
However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see.
I love my Crown Regent, or not Crown Regent, that's a different word entirely. I love my heir to the throne demigod warrior general, pulled from the ocean, who indulges the white-haired yapper ship. Am I talking about Fide or the Saracens? That is up to you to decide.
Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Okie doke, we're standing with the important people.
Look, that's what they were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
I think in that crowd of whispers, I heard Cypher's voice actor.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you.
I would personally like an explanation for Kefali. Where's the core flame, Surger? We need that.
Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Wait. Oh, interesting.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Damn.
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being.
Obsessed with her manta ray style hair. I go back and forth. Seeing it in game, I'm a lot more okay with it. And like her splash art, I think it looks a bit odd. I don't know, the little, you guys can't see my mouse, but the little fins at like about ear height, I feel like are hit or miss. On the model and from the front, like from this angle, I honestly do like it.
Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity.
Would have cut it out, but it adds to her shape. Yeah, it definitely adds to her shape, and I do like that. If her hair just kind of curved around into like the lower strands that framed her face, I would not like her hair at all. Random thing, but the giant orbs in the background are not on fire like in the normal Dawn Cloud. That is interesting. I wonder if that has to do with the demigod trials, maybe? No, because they're either all on fire or they're not on fire. Interesting.
Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
Oh, okay.
Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Ooh, that's fun.
This is clearly a trap.
Oh, I guess that's one of the seaside city-states.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Gonna have to go through the script at some point and figure out where they mentioned Ladon, because I feel like it's only offhand mentions. But I guess, is it a seaside state? Or not a city-state, but a seaside area.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Starting?
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law...
Guys, I really like Saridra.
Then be silent.
Ooh.
And offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Ew. Was not expecting her to just pull that out.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
Are we gonna no, we don't have time to fight Fagusa.
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the Chalice of Plenty.
We don't have time to fight Fagusa.
And return Fagusa's core flame to the Holy City!
I mean, sure, but like, we don't got time for that.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
Wish Surger's eyelashes were lighter? I don't know if they lighten anybody's eyelashes, to be fair.
Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
They have? Anyways, whoa, look, it's the political struggles that happen. The political struggles that happen when you send people to war. People don't like that. Surger doesn't care that we don't have time. Her girlfriend wants the ocean power, so we'll get it. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. This too is Yuri.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
Oh.
Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
That's still the same bubbles. This is not the time to sleep. Bubbles, Bubbles, come on. There you are. I was almost, oh. These guys have the tattoos. They all have the tattoos, okay. Do all of you? I think so. You're the only one I can't see. Yep. Everybody here has the tattoos. Anyways, hi, Serja.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Well, so long as she's having a fun time. Like equivalent exchange one Titan power for another, but Surger doesn't seem like the type to share the law. Probably not, no.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Oh, I just noticed she has, like, the star tattoos on her arm there. I never noticed that. Yep.
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest.
Aeon Saridra time. Let's go, gamers.
Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law.
What you require now is the power of law?
To break free from the destruction.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Yeah. For some reason, I really want Saridra and Adventurine to meet.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
Yeah, to be clear, I don't want to, like, take, keep, and use law. I just want to hack the core flame for a bit.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world.
She is staring directly into the camera.
Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
That's interesting.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So we do need to kill her. First it was, oh, we need to kill Aquila so that we can break through the firmament, and now it's, we need to kill Fagusa, I guess.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us? Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Okay, that just means she's going to cooperate, yes. Oh.
This is... the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one.
Interesting.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Bro, we don't have time to do a whole campaign against Fagusa right now. But, like, sure, I guess. What do you mean this quest is like 4 hours? What are you people doing? His name probably doesn't matter, but just so you know.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged.
He can just change his name and go by a different name, but you know.
From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Wait. What was... Lygus has been here totally. What was Ceridra's drip marketing coded text? Can't Tribi teleport them in there, like in 3.3? The thing is, Trinan was able to open a gate to the vortex, but it killed them? Like, it takes... And she specifically was like, I need to break through Fagusa's seal on the Vortex of Genesis, which is different from this sort of seal, I think, because Fagusa was, like, dead. It was just kind of the general blanket protections the Vortex has. But, words. Arguably, Tribi could open it, but I'm 99% sure it would kill her. And then also they probably wouldn't... Well, they would maybe have a way back out, I guess. If the gate just stayed open, because it seems to linger beyond their deaths. Regardless, it would... it would take a lot, and if they have to kill Fagusa at some point anyways, to get the core flame, it probably makes sense to just do that now. Instead of killing off Tribios fragments until we get to it.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor.
Attendant?
Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Why? We're in a loading screen. Why, I guess cutscene? Or are we talking to Kefali?
Come forth, Theoros.
Damn it.
Yes.
Of course.
Great Imperator.
Of course.
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my council.
Oh, brother.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
God damn it.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
This is unsurprising.
Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Of course he decided to directly interfere. I mean, he said he would. This is why you don't jump 3,000 plus years into the timeline. Because he had 3,000 years to wait for us and set things up. So of course he messed with things. And of course I was out here like, oh, they're totally talking about Dan Heng. And I mean, I guess Dan Heng is here. But now they were probably also talking about Lygus talking about stuff beyond the stars.
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
Yeah, because you're talking about Amphorius as in the project that will destroy everything.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
Oh, so he's just outright saying that.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
Okay, so see, he's not technically lying. It's just, on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay erudition in the name of Nanook and conquer worlds beyond the sky as part of Nanook's legion.
You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
If Saridra is the, laws of the scepter, then I guess that's kind of true, but not really. Also, the goal is not to conquer people, it's to just kill everyone.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
I wonder if that's what's going to get her here. Because honestly, I don't know how this is going to play out. But the setup here is Saridra is the focal point, and she either sides with us or she sides with Lygus, and that determines how everything goes here. And arguably this is a romantic era story or whatever, so the hero's supposed to triumph and win, blah 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 blah, so Saridra should side with us in the end, and it's gonna be real close, but then she's gonna be like, ha, you thought I was actually siding with you, Lygus, last minute twist, I was actually fooling him and siding with you all along, or whatever, the way typical stories go. So I wonder if that's what happens. I wonder if what changes her mind here is Lygus refusing to properly explain the price. Because that's been kind of emphasized with her. in like drip marketing stuff and in other promotional materials is that obviously, like she's talking here, the law is that for power you pay a price. And she has that one line that's probably talking about Treeby, where it's like, to gain the authority of a god, you are cursed to like age regress and whatever. And so I wonder if Lygus, like dancing around the details of like what must you sacrifice to obtain your wildest dreams, she's gonna be like, I don't trust that.
As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Like, see, it's just vague enough, because it's like, if she sides with us, we're like, we want to make Amphorius real and break the shackles, and then you guys can go do whatever you want. And Lygus is also like, you guys get to become part of Nanook's Legion and travel across the stars. So she's like, oh, I've made my decision, we're gonna travel across the stars. That doesn't mean anything, because it could be either side.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Lygus is here. At least she allows us to move around freely.
There are many uncertainties right now, but this is one of the few blessings. Still, the atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What's wrong?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
What did you see?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Yep. Suspicious guards, okay.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping.
Akama does love gossip.
We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Wink. Flame Chase Medallion. An identification badge of the Flame Chase Army bearing the Imperator's highest command. The wearer has unrestricted access throughout the city. Implying that there are citizens who don't have... And we are still in, like, a domain version of the city. We cannot go to the marketplace. Banned. You ever think about how there's, like, these other, like, pillars of Amphorius? Like, that's Dawncloud over there. And we're up here, and then the marketplace is down there, but then, like, there's those mountains over there that also have city. Like, Akama is actually, like, really big. Like, over there, that's more city where people live in Akama. That's crazy. Relax at Memorial Palace. The myth has drifted from its destined course. If fate is written in the stars, then their gravity pulls not just the sun, but the very tides at your feet. The stars may be untouchable, but the tide isn't. Stand in its flow and feel how cosmic forces lap at your ankles. That's the ocean whispering its worries, wave by wave, shore to soul. Excited. And then roadblock down there. Roadblock down there. Ooh.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Are we gonna get gossip? No optional gossip?
As expected.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Damn.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
The trembling in fear versus everybody audibly rolling their eyes.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh. How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
Cyrene, you get like this tone in your voice when you're trying to do this, and it makes it really obvious that you're like trying to be empathetic and get people to spill secrets.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
Oop, Theoros.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Okay, so yeah, that's who they were talking about before. And okay, it's... You don't have to tell us where he is, you can just describe him to us.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything.
Okay, don't bully him right in front of him.
Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now.
Yeah, stop shit-talking people right in front of them, Cyrene!
We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst-case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Yippers! Yep, that's still the same. Even the Deliverer takes baths. Do you think I wouldn't? Fiden took 2 a day. Yep, it's you again.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Don't call her an imp, good lord.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
High ceilings?
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Probably.
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akuma.
Yeah, because Aglaya did a whole thing. Sir Ridra's whole deal was that she took full, complete power, and then Aglaya took control afterwards and said, hey, we can have democracy again. That would be cool. And then the entirety of the council was made up of assassins who hated her. And they probably rigged the election to get those seats too.
What everyone in the city is talking about lately.
Logan. Oh, Verax Leo, I see.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akuma, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
As the Verax Leos want to do.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Where's Mighty to kill a lion when you need him?
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
High ceilings again.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss High Ceilings?
It's called lesbianism, true.
I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss High Ceilings share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Yes, Irene, it's called Yuri.
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss High Ceilings.
We truly do just be saying this in front of anyone.
You two, as bright as you are.
For now, let's think of ways to prevent the rumors from...
And, oh hey look, it's our bedroom.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there?
Whoops.
Oh. The little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother. The water being animated is really pretty.
Little sea hair?
Surrender, move over. No. Ash, I don't think you're getting a chance.
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Why are you here? What are you doing? I didn't see anything.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Still, lesbianism moment true.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Who are you hunting? Yeah, that answers that question.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Someone play the Wii Shop music quick.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Oh, nearly 5 a.m. Yeah, go to bed, sleep well. Thanks for coming. I don't know how much longer we'll be going, but the VOD will be here tomorrow. Yeah, it was her.
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I love Hycelin's and Surrender's dynamics so much.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
Yeah, Cyrene, remember when we were walking into the city and I was like, hey, your charm and niceness will certainly be helpful. Please stop antagonizing the Empress of the city and her personal assassin.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Not returning to Era Chrysia. Oh, brother.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
Could you interfere with my thoughts? Also, can we please not be having this conversation
as long as
on
you
this
don't try
CG?
to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
Oh,
But,
okay.
Miss Hycelins, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small, And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
It's the noble servant brain rot? 100%. 100%.
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law.
This is a very interesting dynamic and deep dive into High Sealand's thought process is fun.
There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We are of one mind.
Interesting.
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Aglaya walking in here, like, honestly, can't you just can't you kill them a little bit more neatly?
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
Never forget that Aglaya was the one constantly going, can I please assassinate people? You're here! Hi! I'm glad you made it! We're only about 3 hours in, and, currently loving Saridra and Hyslins. And also Aglaya! Aglaya with all her emotions before she became a demigod.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hyselins, you truly are impossible to predict.
I've tasted true freedom is insane. Was it kissing Saridra? Oh, if only.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
Aglaya, my beloved.
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
There is a strange chemistry between them.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating.
Yes. Friendship.
By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolus kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Cypher mention! Can't turn the stream quality down, oh no.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Illuminating her eyes. Yeah.
Aglaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything.
You get to choose? That's something you get to choose? Also, boy.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
Oh, this was written with intent. This was written with intent to hurt, and they did not kiss that brick before they threw it.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
No, that's true.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
Oh no, and that's what she was talking about with Treeby earlier. And she was like so nervous and upset by the idea of losing her humanity that she couldn't sleep. Oh, Aglaya.
But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
No one's allowed to jump until we get Mighty back.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
One day we'll know the age order of the Chrysosairs.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants. It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Why are we keeping this a secret again? I mean, I get that it's like politics are at play, I guess. But like, I don't know, we don't really have to. Like, is there a reason we can't introduce Suridra to Herda and Skrullum?
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
Oh no. It's okay, I'm sorry that you weren't able to stay and watch though. The VOD will be there for you. Because Irene's insane and stupid. Affectionate. Yes.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
Yep.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
You already know.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Yeah, we knew that. Could he be related to the Emperor?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Okay, so the two Ruperts are separately members of the Genius Society. Oh boy. Lygus is definitely not Polka, but I'm gonna say it because I want to see what she says.
We also have the same suspicions for now.
What?
But further
They actually think Lygus might be
verification
Polka?
is needed. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Let's operate
It's
carefully.
settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
Okay, Cyrene, putting my hands on your shoulders, looking you straight in the eyes. Do not talk shit about people in front of them.
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
God, you are so short.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Mythos mention.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
Is this entire patch going to take place in, like, domains of maps so that they don't have to overwrite the old ones? And then we get the new map at some point, I guess? Oh, this is new. What a spectacle this banquet of power is, where the ruler's ambitious toast leaves everyone intoxicated with possibility. Beneath the sweet honey brew, though, salt and bitterness linger on the tongue. The higher the revelry soars, the less anyone notices the world below. That's the trick of it all. Only those who reach the absolute summit feel the sobering winds of truth. Then comes the inevitable fall. Salt, bitterness, vertigo, pain. All rushing up to embrace you as gravity collects its debt. That's crazy. Oh, bubble zeep. I'm actually gonna take a minute to go refill my water. I'll be right back.
Man, Training, which one of you likes such sour stuff? It's a blessing from the past. We'll pass it on as fast as we can. Let's go. Training, which one of you likes such sour stuff? It's a letter to the future. Watch, we'll deliver it as fast as we can. Let's go.
Oh, right.
Let's wait and see.
Lagging in the new area. Oh, Bubbles, come on. Banquet time. Let's go shit talk about people right in front of them.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Just NPCs. You know, Nestia and Cersei's haven't been taken, right? So, I guess Serger does what she wants.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
That's fair.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
Why is she causing so many problems? March caused less diplomatic incidents than this.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
This isn't even like a ridiculous ask. This is like common in reality.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Cyrene, this is literally basic protocol. Please get over it.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Okay, the chronocognitive anchor is a problem.
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Are they doing pat-downs? I would assume so. Or like if Cyrene mentioned having a bag and putting her book and quill in. But
after all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
Well, we don't need the anchor to protect ourselves at the moment. And probably not in the future. It's literally just working as a cell phone right now. So, I mean... Lygus is probably gonna hack it, but like, you know, we can expect
that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
Alright. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
Being nervous about the anchor is fair. Cyrene is really bad at everything else, though.
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
Yeah, she's trying to hack the anchor.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Because she's the empress of an entire allegiance of city-states uniting half of Greece.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
You couldn't have hidden that. Ash, to be fair, we pull it out of our pockets, it's literally as big as us. Like, don't ask me how that fits in our pocket, but it is a very large item, to be fair.
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
Cyrene, you are making it sound like we're really bad assassins, and I'm not joking.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
I do like Seneca.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Why are they doing... They're doing stupid contests like Mighty and Fine, and then it makes me sad.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
We definitely could. There's not that
I
many
know.
people.
Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
There's definitely not enough people here for us to lose her. Hi.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
That's very cute and silly. Are you so short you can't? I think she was implying that Ceridra's seat would be raised up higher than everyone else's, so look for that to find her. Not we need to find the high ground to spot her, but...
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Oh, I love Aglaya. I love Aglaya. This just makes me laugh. Oh god, no wonder she and Anaxa used to get along.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher?
Baby Cypher, she's out there. We're never gonna see her because she's baby right now, and they're not gonna model that.
You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Oh, I love Aglaya emoting like this. It's just I just keep getting hit with how fun it is.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like.
Finan has so many issues.
Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Oh shit, we actually have a drink.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Cheers.
Canonically getting drunk, let's go. Just like that. Where's the third?
Make sure no one heard that.
I see. This is over there. Oh, we can listen to people.
Did you hear that the Flame Chase journey will end after we win this campaign?
Definitely not.
Huh? But there are so many Titans we haven't fought yet.
Come on. The Deliverer from beyond the sky is here, so we don't need to follow the process like before. We'll be able to go home soon.
Interesting.
You want to go show off some moves?
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
Looking for pockets of people.
It's 'cause you haven't had enough.
Okay, I'm not gonna be able to find anyone else. Hello again!
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello!
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
Sorry, you're not a playable character, so we don't know anything about you.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
Serini, they can hear you!
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
I don't want to make up... I like them. I don't want to lie, but I don't want to be mean. They'll be sad. Roundabout. Refusal.
Alright, I got it.
Really hoping these choices don't matter. I just realized that a lot of these choices may or may not matter.
We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, "With hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise." How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Is that a readable? I think, don't I have the list? I do. Don't ask why I have the entire list of Emphoria's readables just casually about. Do we have Heroic Tale of Flame Chase? We have the first Flame Chase journey as a fragment. Nope, we don't have that as a readable.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do? By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
Serini, she's not
The
here.
Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
No, that's a fun toast.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Aw.
Gray fry, a little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
I wasn't avoiding you. I just wanted to talk to my other friends.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Cyrene, they are going to think you're trying to assassinate her, and I won't even blame them.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
God, she's so short.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
We are getting so many short cutscenes and CGs this patch. Goddamn. When this gets fucked up, we blame Cyrene 100%. Unless it's Lygus' fault, then we blame Lygus.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
She's Hycelan, she can do whatever she wants.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
You are so bad at this.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Hycelan's got the pretty art with fan service, yeah. Hycelan raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arcing her neck so you can watch the liquid's descent down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hycelan wants to talk to us about something.
Yeah, she said
Why
that!
Why don't we go along with her for now?
Cyrene. Minors shouldn't
Worry
drink.
not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
I love how they keep saying this, but honeydew is 100% alcohol.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
That's definitely not true. This isn't Cyrene. Technically it is. This is Mem, who is like a fragment of Cyrene. It's weird. I mean, Mem is Cyrene's personality. I'm choosing to believe Cyrene isn't this stupid. To be fair, Cyrene is currently acting as, oh, we need somebody to voice thoughts for the player character, which means she has to whisper at us a lot to tell us what we're supposed to be thinking. It's just that her thoughts are stupid, and our thoughts are stupid. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed the Imperial Blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordmaster in Amphorius. She is giving us a cup.
Please, have a taste.
I'm trying to accept it.
Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough? As long as you like it.
Hycelan and Cyrene could have been Yuri. Not with this plot setup.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Yeah, okay, it was poisoned, yeah. She hit us with the how is it sweet enough, and I was like, oh yeah, okay, this is poisoned. And she's just immune to it, because she's a fish person and an assassin who definitely has had the opportunity to, like, build up resistance to a poison.
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
This is either Aglaia slipped a bug on us. Oh. Oh, that's fun. This is fun. Ho ho ho, we're scheming. I love scheming. Whoop, that was not the option I wanted to hit.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets do?
Yeah, I meant to hit the third option there, but oh well, who cares? You've seen a lot of clips, but not this?
Is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Oh, this is fun.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros.
That's fun. This is very fun.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Is it the evil maniacal giggling he does whenever he talks about the baby he wants to give Nanook?
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akuma. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
He descended with Orynyx's prophecy. I wanted it to be March, darn it. Okay, so yeah, he's directly interfering with a lot.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Don't question it, Cyrene.
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents.
This is a very fun dynamic.
Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
This is a really funny switch up from, like, the flashback we saw with Castellano, where, like, nothing should have changed because it was literally his first loop. And Hycelens was like, I don't think. Ciridra tells me what to do, and I do it. Which obviously, like, we're gonna have more character complexity than that once we actually meet them. And, like, she could have been, like, lying. Well, that's not really lying, but, like, you know, that could be her role that she was playing up, even in that, like, loop. But it's really fun to go from that as, like, the first impression of her to, like, this now. This is fun. The power of lesbianism, so true. The real thing that will save Amphorius, as we all knew from the beginning.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is.
I think we already have it, honestly, but that also might just be me relying on tropes too much.
Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia, and I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
I don't think that's how sound waves work, but I don't know enough science to refute that.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
This is fun.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Sure is. Hycelens ceramic cup. An unassuming ceramic cup plain in craftsmanship. All at that wanton feast, its cold rim passed her honey brew to your lips, branding you with the sin of exile, yet bestowing a dream of clarity in return. That's a fun line. The worth of a vessel lies in what it once held and who once held it, just as blades earn legend by battle and heroes are remembered through sacrifice. And then a new dew of divine blood. Fagusta was said to have buried 12 bottles of fine vintage beneath the seabed, hoping to savor them 1,000 years later. But even as the black tide silenced the song of Chalice of Plenty, not a single drop had been uncorked. This bottle, sweetest of the 12 vintages, was brought ashore by the last surviving sea siren. The divine power it holds can pierce through any fog. Undercover mission. Eavesdrop on the Imperator's secret talks. What a spectacle this banquet of power is. Oh, and this is just the same. Okay.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
You're really bad at this.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
Nothing, probably.
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Yeah. He likes speaking
Allow
in vagaries.
To adjust my statement, I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
Did you hear the anger in that annihilate? He's so mad about Castellana. Bro hates Castellana. Well, he doesn't hate Castellana because Castellana technically finished the thing, but man's pissed. Anyways, I think it's also this. I don't think Saridra wants an endless campaign of war. I think she's very ambitious and, like, would definitely love to be an Emanator, would love to be an Eon and have that power. But I don't think she wants an endless war campaign. Like, I don't have anything to, like, back that up. That's just what feels right to me.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express.
He hates
a group of lawless vagrants.
You know what it is, but you're not saying so. Yeah, that's fair. I love bias. Like, I mean, yeah, technically you can describe the Xianzhou Alliance as warlike and old-fashioned, but also not really. Like, you're leaving some things out and you're intentionally making them sound bad. Calling the Genius Society a cult is funny. Kind of true, honestly. And I mean, technically we are a group of lawless vagrants. We do just kind of run around and do whatever.
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson.
You talking about Octavilia's death?
There are countless other organizations besides. But when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
He's also not talking about Nanook at all. He's like, oh yes, you will lead Iron Tomb, and you will have your empire of destruction. And I'm just like, that's not how that works at all. It's not gonna be Suridra's empire, and even if it was, Nanook's goal is to, like, obliterate the universe because it's a mistake, and then, like, make a new one, I'm pretty sure. Or at the very least, making a new one is like Fooley's deal with the remaking the world from memory after the destruction and finality do their thing. So he's leaving that bit out, which I think Surger might also be picking up on, because he's like, oh yes, eons are a thing, blah blah blah, the Lord Ravager, da da da, and it's like, okay, what about the Eon of Destruction? What role do they play in Suridra's empire across the stars?
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
Also,
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
It's... I literally feel like I'm replaying 3.2, where, like, Anaxa was just, like, letting Kindness assume things, so that she would keep talking and telling him things, and he would have permission to do his nonsense. I feel like that's what Suridra's doing with Lygus right now. And we're just not picking up on it because we're supposed to think she's really smart later when that gets revealed.
Greyfry, little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Okay, we can't... Like, she's definitely moving to see if we follow her, right? Like, she's definitely waiting for us to follow her.
I think I had too much. Didn't think you could get drunk on fruit juice.
Like, Suridra is definitely somebody we're supposed to think is really smart. And the way they wrote Anaxa being smart was just not telling us stuff. And then also this. So it's just... I'm just saying.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
First of all, his model is not on screen right now. Second of all, she's literally looking at us. Also, I think we're looking at her. But yeah, she's definitely watching us follow her. And knows that we can see her. She totally knows.
That's not something you or I should consider.
Oh.
The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
Their models were not in that shot. And I mean, I guess they're eavesdropping on other people, so they're also looking at them, but like...
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
What?
Oh. Huh?
Yeah, correct response.
Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
What?
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
But remember, everyone, you cannot get drunk off honey brew. Honeydew.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law?
Oh?
If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Interesting.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
I guess it must be another trial like the ones we've had before. I wonder if her question is also what weighs more than the fate of the world. And she's just throwing bodies at it?
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
Yeah, if you stab me, I'll probably explode.
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
That is the most suspicious answer you possibly could have given, I'm just saying.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
You know, I didn't see that angle coming, but honestly, that does make sense. Of course he'd want to experiment on a stellar almost.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
We're gonna confront her in public?
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
What?
You should head back to your seats for now.
What kind of plan is this? This is a weird plan.
Crystals must be examined with a convex lens. Sorry, I didn't realize it was you.
What a difficult situation. That's not something you or I should
I will try to get you a chance to...
Oh, I think I had...
Are they still there? One last check.
Hold it! Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
See, the child isn't allowed to get drunk. It's definitely alcohol.
Please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
Not a Glaya not liking alcohol. I don't know why that's fun.
Can you even get drunk on fruit?
No, that's just, it's really funny that the game is like, remember, no one here is drinking alcohol.
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have.
That also feels like a moment, like, Surger hates empty flattery, and Lygus is full of it. So, like, I feel like she can see through that. I don't know.
However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Uh-oh.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
Uh-oh.
And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Didn't you say it's midnight?
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Yeah, I didn't say it, but I was thinking it. I was like, she's totally gonna say us. She's totally gonna say us, and she's totally gonna say High Sealands. She totally did, yeah.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator.
Love her characterization so much. Yeah, she's killing it.
If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
I'll die again. I don't care. Let's go.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
That's the quote we heard from you in the weird, messed up Lygus place.
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Okay. Oh, brother, this isn't probably an actual... This probably isn't an actual choice. There's not like a split branching path here, but like... Cyrene's not speaking, but she's giving us the option to speak. You don't know genuinely. Like, there's no way, like, Amphorius has multiple endings or anything. But, like... Oh boy, the choices are making me nervous. I'm gonna say this because
That's
I
right,
don't...
friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
I'm not going to default to... This is our first attempt. It took Castellana at least 40 cycles to attempt killing people.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Something flashbacks to that one Mighty and Crateros conversation about how the only thing that can slay a king is a spear.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky.
Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Oh god, I'm actually really bad at this minigame. Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Era Nova. Okay, let's see. Because on one hand, Finan's bravery and determination and defiance is important and impressive. However, that can spin into, so we're not actually the deliverer. And also, what does he have to do with anything? You'd be in a guide? Normally, so would I. I use a guide for these minigames all the time. Or, well, when they do, like, the confrontation minigame, I definitely look that stuff up all the time. But, like, I don't know, it feels like... It feels wrong to do it when, like, streaming or something, and I'm trying to, like, be a little braver about it. About silly things like choices in video games. Okay, I'm gonna start with the fake Era Nova.
The prophecy you know of, the Era Nova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie, spun by Lygus.
Well, she already knows that because that's not
To
correct.
fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphorius from the end of the destruction.
Okay, so it just...
And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
So we just do both no matter what. Lygus's sins are weird and don't make sense. I don't know exactly what that would... I don't know what sins we'd talk about other than him being a shady-ass bitch. Iron Tomb's true identity is more important.
Is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Yeah. Yeah, the Trailblaze doesn't have a duty. We just kind of have a creed and a resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos.
I do like that all of this gets to be spoken instead of just you pick your option and words are said in text only.
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Yeah, I think I'm proud of the dialogue choices I made in that. I'm proud of the dialogue that happened there. Normally when this stuff happens, I also get, like, nervous because, like, you'll pick something, and then, like, the tone will come across a lot differently than what you imagined, and then you go like, no, that's not what I wanted to say. A lot of that lined up with what I thought it would be and what I wanted to say, so I'm proud of this little speech, regardless of Syrindra's response.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Notably, she's not executing us on the spot.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Okay, she's not executing us on the spot, though. When she said previously that she was going to.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
Oh, and now Lygus is making an appearance to gloat because he thinks he's won.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
What?
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you
Not execute us on the spot?
use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Yeah, there was scheming going on there. She started off that speech with, "We're going to execute the traitors and raise their heads on pikes here and now as a morale boost before we go off to war." And then she switched it up to imprisonment and I'll execute you tomorrow. Nah, that was her switching up. Or not switching up, but you know. Don't be surprised.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
See? She could see through him the entire time. Lygus is bad at acting, Cyrene's bad at acting. Everyone here is terrible at this.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Yeah?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Yeah, were we voted more sincere because you kept shit-talking her?
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
On one hand, this happened literally 5 minutes ago, we didn't need a flashback. But on the other hand, I kind of prefer them doing a flashback to this instead of Cyrene just saying, like, "Oh, when X, Y, and Z happened, all of those were tests and we passed."
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Was that an error moment?
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority.
That was a he. That was a he in there. Whoopsie.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
But yeah, look, my choices did matter. He, she, Kalis, and Stowe, real to you, true.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me?
Yeah, he's really bad at this. That was not it, yeah. I can see what they were going for, and it was fine. It was fine, don't worry about it. But yeah, Lygus is, like, really bad at this whole, like, trying to flatter Saridra thing. And, like, guide her into picking the destruction and whatnot. Like, he's really bad at that, actually.
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
Exactly, yeah, he was, like, way too over the top about it.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
You mean a forceful large intervention like you descending with an entire prophecy to reshape the political landscape of the planet?
How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Hello?
Factors such as you and her.
Yeah.
Careful.
Careful.
Hello? Evernight?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
March?
I found you. I finally found you.
Pookie?
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
March, what are you doing? Time Goddess March? My Pookie? What? Oh.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
What?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Hello? What? Glitchy?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Uh-oh.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
Aw, man, did he actually kill all those NPCs? They were cool!
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate, or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
True.
You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Interesting.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
Yeah, like, Lygus, you're really bad at this.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
Well, I can't kill you and you can't kill me.
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Sitting here knowing that her internal government name in the code is literally hubris is crazy.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Yeah, and she has the anchor. What are you gonna do with that? Are you gonna talk to Thirda and screw them? Yeah, I want it.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
When they took it, I was like, I didn't say it out loud, but in the back of my head, I was like, I kind of really want to see Saridra talking to Herda and Skrullum, but mostly Herda, just because I don't know. It's it's they have similar attitudes and vibes. It would be a fun conversation to overhear. Hi,
I
Skrullum.
offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements. But I must deeply regret your current perspective.
But yeah, and Cyrene didn't want to spoil it for you. Yeah. I appreciate that. But man, it's just Cyrene was like, "No, we have to keep the anchor hidden." BRB for 5 minutes. All right. I'm going to ramble anyways. Cyrene was like, "No, we need to keep the anchor hidden. We don't want anyone to seeing us." And I'm like, I don't know. Why wouldn't we want Saridra and Herda to talk? Would this not be like the most expeditious route? Would this not be the best possible way to handle this? And I was right, because I've never been wrong in my life.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Skrullum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
All you did was arrange a party and then have a security check at the door. That's not a lot of time and effort.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Skrullum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Yeah, so the core flame is permission to read various protocols, and then divine authority is the ability to write and execute commands.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously, don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova...
You think the voice actor got to this sentence and went, "What do you want me to say?" What are these words you're making me say here?
Why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Are we going to a weird place? We're in a weird place! Oh, it's the same weird place, but it's been hacked now!
This is the place outside the legends?
Welcome back! So, you missed, Herda and Strulum girl bossing. And Lygus threatened to kill everyone in Akama to make, Chrysosairs mad. So that they'd do demigod things again. But we just swapped over to here. So we're back here again. You didn't really miss anything significant. Except me going on about how Suridra and Herda having a conversation is really fun, actually. But, that looks like when you're in Yanisopolis and you go to talk to Orynyx. But it's also a glitchy screen. Like someone took a PNG of that moment and put it on the back wall here.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Well, we don't need to worry about getting back yet.
Warning, warning, warning.
Locked onto Outlier Snowy. I would not like the minor spoiler. You can tell me what you wanted to tell me afterwards. Because it probably is really fun in hindsight. But, I don't know. Anyways, Lygus said he's sending us to his prison. Which is... Which does that tie into how he was like, there's stuff he's not allowed to tell and why he was trying to get Thurda away?
Warning, warning.
Executing
warning.
command isolation, yeah.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Okay, yeah, we got, like, locked onto our signal and was able to isolate and put us here, which is what he was talking about before, blah blah blah.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we?
No? I'm not feeling powerless yet, anyways. And this has nothing to do with fate. This is you directly intervening into the progress of your experiment and the society within it in order to get the exact result you want instead of the natural outcome of the simulation. So, you know.
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level.
I don't know anything about computers. What do you want from me?
In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Time flows slower. So where... Yeah, okay, so like Amphorius is doing the thing with the time where like 4,000 years pass in 14 hours. Or, well, that's probably not actually a one-to-one at this point anymore. But this is, we're back in the 14 hours section. Whereas time inside Amphorius is going rapid speed.
Indeed. The speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with. The answer concerning the prime mover of life. And
didn't you already find that answer?
the total destruction of the erudition.
Yeah, we knew.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
Well, you've jumped from erudition to destruction, so not really, but like...
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
To be fair, it's less that he wants the baby and more he wants to kill erudition, but... yeah.
Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
So, oh man, I feel like I need to like reread a lot of simulated universe stuff like this, for stuff like this. Like, Noose was born, and then the universe became like fixed in certain aspects, knowledge-wise. Except not really. I'm just gonna let him ramble.
Now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
I do actually find this very fascinating and fun because, again, hi, big fan of Mythos trying to thwart Noose. That's why I like Enigmata so much. Is because Noose kind of represents the fixed nature of fate in the universe of Honkai Star Rail. And I think overturning that would be very fun and cool, actually. which is why Polka Kakamon has my location and is rapidly approaching. So, I don't know if I would say Noose is the reason the universe is fixed. It might be, and I just might be messing up that part of the lore. But it certainly didn't help, so this is a fascinating angle.
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
True form? Which means we can kill you if we get there? I'm sold, let's go, gamers.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
I did watch the developer livestream, by the way, so I know what the boss looks like.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Hee, I'm seeing the keyword time happening left and right here.
But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Hi, Herta! Oh, that was really loud.
That Herta's voice?
I got real excited.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Prometheus bound. Okay, we're just gonna go for... Oh, I should have read that, darn it.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
What's happening?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
See, yeah, it's already been a few years. Don't worry about it, Stell.
Time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Yeah, I do. Stell's being stupid. Herta, just tell me.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Okay.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Abnormal data locked on. Unauthorized communication confirmed. Initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Alright. How should
We
I...
detected another path's influence.
Another path influence? We got a fourth path? It's either Permanence or Enigmata.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
I mean... I'm assuming that another path means outside the main three, so it's either March and or Cyrene as Remembrance. Permanence is Don Hung, which wouldn't really make sense to me. Or we're Enigmata Gaming, which I will continue to hope for.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help.
Also, like, just looking at the scope of everything, it's probably going to be March and Evernight and Remembrance.
Use the path's power.
Make it detect you. Get a gaze.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
Reinforcements? Jing Yuan Gaming?
Are these showing my memories?
Okay, so it's going to be Remembrance because it's a path we've already gotten. Wanderer, decipher the waxen imprints. Here you'll hear no human voices, see no human shadows. The sun's flickering flames will scorch you, draining the color from your skin. Only when the starlit night shields you from sunlight, or when the sun rises to melt away the morning frost, will you find relief. These present hardships will torture you forever, and no one can save you. But you have left behind the fire that will liberate them. And the fire meant to free you was illuminated long ago. This is making me think of Finan. It's definitely March, but yeah, and that's the same. Like, just the sun being capitalized, and that's Nanook. Did we get to pick? No, we're going one by one.
With the Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
Yeah, we're gonna go destruction, preservation, harmony, remembrance, and then on remembrance, everything's gonna explode.
A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
Definitely not, Stella.
But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Annihilation Gang is dead and we have no connections to them. We also don't this is not gonna work. You focus your mind trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. Yeah, nothing. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
What if it called on Finan, though? What if we got Finan in here? I bet he's wanted to get here for ages. Well, actually, no, he wouldn't want to be in here. Also, once again, that's literally just Orinex watching over all this. We are glitching, boys.
I obtained the flaming lens left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
Hi, Klapoth.
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
No, Stel, we're trying to avoid this specifically. People have been doom posting about this specifically for at least a month.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Except it's not real? Well, we'll make it real, and then there will be. Anyways. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Klapoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. Oh, that's a fun way to tie that to fire. That's fun. Nope. But nothing happened. Klapoth ignored you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
We don't want them here anyways. Hi, Sheepe.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony, and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Side-eyeing Sunday talking about the other factions of the family being really sus.
Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Robin would try to help, but she would not be able to help much, I don't think. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
He does! Anyways, we all knew. Anyways, also, Stell's like, oh, I'm gonna call on help from people who are far away across the cosmos. Stell, Herta literally said they're already here.
The Remembrance.
Yeah, who else is already here?
That's right. I came to Emphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Emphorius.
It just hit me that, oh right, nobody in the game knows that Cyrene is like an emanator. Or whatnot. Like, it just hit me that it's like, oh yeah, to us, obviously Fuli's super important here, but in-game, it's like, I mean, there's Memo Keepers interested in the place, but who knows why that's going on.
Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Like, yeah, it's just like, oh, it's like, oh yeah, there's like a lot of memoria involved here, and like, memory of like the computer simulation and all that. That's important, I guess, but nobody's thinking of remembrance, I guess. Trust me. And this time we get the I thought that was straight up March, and I was like, oh, is that March saying to trust her? But no, completely unrelated. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Hello?
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A Pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Is that... That's definitely March talking, right? It sounded kind of like Cyrene there, but I think that's March's talking. Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning!
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock on to signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
March, what are you doing? What's going on? What are you doing?
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
We're back in path space.
Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
March! March!
What's she doing here?
Are we talking? Look, the Clock Keeper is here with your temporal pardon, but this bail comes with interest. The seconds, minutes, and years of your absence will be foreclosed upon, forever beyond withdrawal. The only way out is forward, where each new moment you create becomes the currency to settle what you've borrowed from time's unforgiving bank. That's fun. That's interesting. Bubbles, this is not the time to be sleeping! Can we interact? Monitor. A strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. we interact with all of them now?
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
I don't think this is actually March. I'm nervous.
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
March!
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
I was just comparing you to Cyrene earlier, yes. But yeah, this is not her.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
We also did see that she was here, and then she went into Amphorius, so these are like the memo keepers messing with us.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
March, yippee.
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
March, we don't have time.
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat.
That's true.
Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
To be fair, we do want to go through the door. But this is definitely not March.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving.
Well, I do actually think path space is cool.
Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
We're just gonna...
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Yeah, how do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Dan Heng told her.
Where's Dan Heng?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
First of all, we always worry about somebody who's missing. Second of all, March would definitely not brush this off. Third of all, Dan Heng is waiting and I'm sad about it.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
We do need to go through the door, though.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
I like the little exclamation point.
But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Yeah, liars aren't trustworthy.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Yeah, these are the Memo Keeper cult.
Just as a reminder,
While you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
What's stopping me from just going through the door without helping you?
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger.
Okay, what exactly do you
Wouldn't
want?
it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you.
Hello?
Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Ansrava. How did they...
The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That story... Say... You aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
That's not Cyrene's Trill, that's Everknight's...
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Hello?
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Hello?
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
Yeah, I was asking, I was like, what do you mean we can't just go through the door? It's right there.
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Hi, Everknight. What's going on?
My dear.
Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Oh, was that option actually March saying trust me? That would be fun.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now,
The statue. Is that Don Hung's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my whole future is full of pain. We won't escape from it.
No, March moments.
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
Hi, March. Why are you emo now?
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
Did we leave you on Amphorius for too long, too? Is that why you're emo?
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
How do you have Kefali's core flame? They kissed, believe me. I was also thinking it. Oh! It's the shattering to fragments at the bottom there. But also, you're not March. But you are March, but you're not March.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Okay.
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
Fair enough.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
Kephalie's core flame?
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Cyrene hid Kephalie's core flame in time.
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final Era Nova.
God, Evernight's so cool.
Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Kephalie blessed
and
by
I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
It's about a month, yeah. Alright.
What exactly is happening?
A lot of stuff we don't have time to figure out, Stell. Let's go.
Going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Okay. Onwards we go. Oh. Some audio cue started. Oh, we're in 4931. Wait. Isn't this...
Is this... Akuma?
4931 is not the year where we ended, but that's like the year when we came to Akuma, right? So we skipped for... Everybody's here? Question mark? Oh, everything is so depressing.
No one's here. And the dawn device off.
Oh, well, that's not good. But no, 4930... The stuff.
Am I too late?
Like, I think 4931 was the year where, like, 3.1 happened. And then 3942 was Hyacinth. Oh, our anchor. Herda, I got out! Core flame of world-bearing. The world-bearing titan Kephalie's fallen soul, yet seemingly some foreign trace has tampered with them, making their divinity different from one in past cycles. The core flame awaits its rightful return, through which the final deliverer shall forge a new Era Nova. Alright. Oh, a memory of Herda. That's interesting. You're still Data, though. You're not Memoria, so you haven't been here. Oh, hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all the complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Scurry and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Oh, so we're gonna go into 338. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. All up to you now. Okay. And then this is probably gonna say this.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Stell, we gotta run. Stell, we gotta move. No response? No response.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Hi, Cyrene? There you are.
Welcome back, friend.
Hi, what's going on?
It's been such a long, long time.
What happened?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone.
They really just said 1,000 years of history's gotta happen, and we're not gonna sit through it.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me, and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Kind of crazy that an entire, another flame chase happened, and we didn't get to see that one.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Yeah, that's the same. She can't hear me. Well, we didn't... Oh. Zephyr? Uh-oh. Uplift bygone dust cloudsward. Amphorius, the holy city lost to time. Akama, the last city, was a cradle of countless myths. Once she was like an innocent nymph, sheltered by law, draped in flowing finery, basking in sky's dawning light. She danced across the earth, listened to the ocean's songs, followed reason's teachings, slipped past suitor's trickery, untouched by strife or death, mighty and castrous getting the short end of the stick, no matter what. Though through ever more beautiful passages she wandered, and people supported her in her world-bearing, yeah, we got all the titans, until time took her joy, her beauty, her life, and more. A skeleton lies quietly in a stone coffin, yet beneath ribs carved like white jade, her heart hasn't withered. Wipe away the dust from that beautiful heart and listen. Listen to the heartbeat preserved for you. Yeah, and this is still a domain. Oh, there she is. Oh. Everybody else see that glitchy? I saw that glitching.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
That's... Lion tree.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
No, she's lost her humanity again.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The two geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
we are never allowed to meet Terravox.
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing.
And this was 800 years ago.
According to the instructions left behind by those two geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Okay, so Cyrene got blipped out of existence so that Lygus couldn't touch her and then came back.
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Flame Chase has always been a little bit of a relay.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander...
Hi, Cypher!
That Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
Really, I wish we could have seen the trial of law, because I can't imagine it being just like kill enough people to earn
that
power.
That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
Wait, oh my god, Zeridra's dead! And we gotta do one more oh my god, I can't believe we have 3 loops. Oh, brother.
Come, this way.
Wait, that means everybody can die again. No, oh no, everybody's gonna die again. Etch into memory the chronicles written in blood. Oh, Lord. Ash, I think everybody's gonna die again. Can we?
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Castor is protecting Aglaya. Oh, brother.
The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
You don't think of them as people.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment.
Aglaya.
Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
Oh?
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them.
So he can't kill them, but he can?
Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
I cannot believe they truly said you will be. He's torturing them and using the mortals to kill them. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. They truly said you will be living the Finan experience of watching helplessly as everyone dies one by one because you fucked up once. Oh, brother. The music's going crazy, by the way. Pursue the shadows shrouded in secrecy. Oh.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Cassie.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
No, Cypher.
She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Something to do with death? No.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
Sounds like a solid plan, to be honest.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary,
Mansion?
forge an alliance with Strife.
Cypher and Mighty bonding? Cypher and Mighty bonding? In my canon?
The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akuma, protecting this land after we leave.
Of course I said.
You don't need to worry about that.
My kitties.
I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akuma, and it's really fast.
My boy? My boy?
What is it?
Mighty and Cypher in the same scene?
It's a spear!
Oh, of course, it's just a spear.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akuma endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Insane. Hello? Also, Mighty and Cypher in the same scene. Hi, Gorgo! Everybody fighting over which parent Mighty resembles more. He had happy parents and they were alive! And they didn't go insane and they joined the Alliance, so everything was like fine, I guess. Mighty having a happy childhood, except he only had a happy childhood in a world where Lygus was tearing the world apart. Oh, whoopsies. But, crazy that people have spent months debating if Mighty is a carbon copy of Gorgo or a carbon copy of Euripon, because there's some tasty stuff going on either way. And then they just made his parents generic blonde models. Mighty, where did your genes come from? Witness the fearless feasts? Oh no, Ash, we're gonna watch him die again. He had a third. Ash, we're gonna watch him die again and I'm gonna be sad.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
Of course. Hey, we finally get to go to the market. Yippee. I gotta do the... No, we just jump, no puzzle, alright.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
No, why would that be the line? What if I cry? Trian and Mighty? This, I actually am like choking up.
It's gonna hurt a lot.
I'm actually gonna cry.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me.
We get two cutscenes of Mighty in this patch. And it's Mighty had happy parents and Mighty submitting himself to endless pain, ?
I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
What?
Can't argue with that.
Are they dead? Is she dead and they're talking in the afterlife while Mighty's coming back?
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say.
I'm allowed to jump, he said I can't until Mighty shows up. I mean, fair enough, I might be going with you.
Split my soul into
No.
5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Oh god. Oh, brother.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Mighty, what did you do?
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow?
You got Sword Day, I think? Maybe! I told y'all there was something up with that sword. I don't know if he's talking about a metaphorical sword or if he's talking about putting himself in the sword. Either way, crazy. Mighty, please stop.
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
What if I cry? What if I lose it? I've never been wrong in my life. What if I lose it?
We understand.
Is he here then somewhere?
By the way, can you do me another favor?
Mighty.
The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Oh my god, everybody! Everybody, we were all right! Mighty would use his full name! Mighty would use his full name! Also, Mighty and Anaxa finally talking in the timeline where we figure everything out. Who could have called it?
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel.
Anaxa, what did you do to my boy?
His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival.
I told you, the moment Mighty and Anaxa were allowed to talk, they immediately figured out Kremnoan soul alchemy. I've never been wrong in my life. Anaxa, why did you convince him to do this? I hate you forever. Not really. I will, however, continue to bully Anaxa, because he made my boy suffer.
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Put Sword Day and A in a room together, it would just be 2 swords sitting there. Mighty.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
So they are blood crystals? They are blood crystals.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Mighty Cypher handshake emoji. Wait, but he only got them 200 years. So we're at the 400-year mark. Which means there's still 600 years to go through. Resume the unfulfilled cause. Let's jump together. Not until I save my boys. Oh my god. At least he got a 10-day funeral. It's what he deserved. The minimum of what he deserved. That's Black Tide right there.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
That was just cruelty to me. That was cruelty to me specifically as a person. Oh my god. And we're going to the path of parting high.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't realize you were doing that. That was really cute, Trian. I'm actually gonna cry if I let that hit me. If I let those 2 back-to-back hit me, I'm actually gonna start crying. Oh my god. But he bought 200 years, so did he go mad? Did he lose himself after
That
2
seamstress
years?
wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Or did something finally kill him? Hi, Cypher and Anaxa.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
I actually do like using trickery and reason's power together. That seems fun.
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
Oh, Cypher tricking him into thinking people have been here, I guess?
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
Where's your blasphemy, huh?
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery?
It is a fun duo, yeah. I can't believe there was a timeline with Mighty Cypher bonding and we didn't get to see it. This is a slight against me personally.
Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
There's that confidence.
But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
But I need to go there, Anaxa!
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
Thank you, Cypher.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hycelan's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula.
As he is wont to do, apparently.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Can everybody stop becoming objects for 5 minutes? For 1 cycle, even?
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
Albedo and Anaxa talking would be very interesting.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
Every time Anaxa talks, I'm like, baby girl, you're saying words that would destroy shit.
So what exactly does your formula do?
That's why he's fun.
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Hyacinth.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
I'll be dead. Not my job anymore. Okay.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by 2 demigods least suited for war.
Oh.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
I love Anaxa just being a stone. That's hilarious to me. Continue the long journey. Bubbles, this is not the time to sleep!
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Oh, and there's Cypher. Are you gonna vanish or not? No? Do I have to walk past you? No, okay.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
No, Anaxa's still watching. Alright, Cypher. You heard the girl.
Sairi? It's dead quiet here.
Oh. Hi.
Alchema will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground.
So we're taking the Rainbow Bridge to Styxia to get to the Vortex of Genesis.
Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Cyrene and Hyacinth, yeah, pink girlies at the end.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Can you tell me the happy moments and not just everybody's deaths?
And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Ugh. Everybody's dead again. Fine, and we fucked it up so bad. We fucked it up so bad. Thank you, everyone.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Yeah.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Even Cyrene.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Yep.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart.
No one's allowed to die until we get Finan out of Iron Tomb.
After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Okay, so how are we gonna... Well... I will take all of you to the new world. No one gets left behind.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. Yeah. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time.
Okay, so we've got 2 cycles of memories.
Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean.
What happened to
before
Castros?
Charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan.
Always.
We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
We can't jump until we save them, Ash.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Oh, brother. Also, I don't know if the stream picked up on that, but I was tilting my camera because when I did this, it like the audio was panning, which might also have just been my headphones, because it works better in one ear than the other. So when I went this way, and the audio was coming from the left, and my left ear is the one that doesn't get audio as good, because the headphones are like 8 years old. So I like could not hear her speaking. So that was just really weird. Take the ceremonial blade which carries time's wisdom. Draw your oh hey look guys, it's the Fate collab. It's the Fate event. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That's hope, baby.
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
They were
all time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
I'm gonna cry again. God, that was so was so pretty, I'm gonna cry again. Why did you point out that they were all at home? Why would you do that to me? Oh god, I need screenshots of all of that immediately.
Styxia? What happened to this place?
Remembrance and rainbows is what it looks like. Mighty was the only one not at Kremnos. Well, Mighty never thought of Kremnos as home anyways, because nowhere has ever been his home. He was staring up at Kefali. What if I lose it?
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, trailblazer.
Bitch.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
And they're gonna make it.
But alas, fate can never be defeated.
Stop calling it fate! It's not actually fate! You have a predetermined conclusion you're trying to force them into, and they're defying it, so you're punishing them. That's not fate. That is you being a bitch.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Oh, it will. It will when I'm done with you.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
So High Sealens is dead? And yet here you are.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
Yeah, it's not a fable, it's an allegory.
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes to them. That false play is the whole world.
Anyone else noticing the layering issue with the fire there? How it just... the ocean is on top of the fire. Whew, anyways.
Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
But that also means I get to kill you.
Of course.
In the game.
I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
This is not gonna be fun.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Yes, that is famously the entire point of the allegory. And we've got our anchor back. Yippee. The city you cannot destroy. Oh, hey! We're inside of an actual map because it's new. The Rainbow Road. We walked all that way. Hyacin, the bridge forged by the demigod of sky helped you cross the chasms of space, and their faith in you spanned the vastness of time itself. Whoop, that's the wrong button. Nectar, saturate the hollow tree core. Come, seek the song on the shore that bears no fruits. Why would a father sacrifice his daughter? Why would a daughter slay her mother? Why do gods torment mortals? Why would an eagle cast a tortoise shell upon a poet's head? In countless poems of the wine god, people rage, grieve, and despair. It was because the roots of these tragedies are elusive and impassive, beyond the reach of blade or noose, just as sailors cannot slay the sea. And once a...
Let's wait and
Can't I keep these?
It's strength in numbers!
Oh, brother, I'm still not over.
look. The fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Can you shut up for 5 minutes?
You may have it. Consider
Can't
it
I
your
grieve
reward.
in peace? You can keep Loaches. It's just, every time you go into a new map, it's resetting it. It's been resetting it this entire time. Can't I just grieve my Chrysosairs in peace? Can't I grieve seeing the timeline where Mighty and Cypher bonded? Song, the past that has been imbibed by time, a drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Ooh.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
Imagine if we actually got to see the Siren characters as mermaids. That would be crazy.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens.
I'm gonna need a better definition of Titankin after this. Because what do you mean the Titankin are the stone statues created by Strife / for Strife, but then also like the birds that Aquila made so many Titankin, but then the Mem and the fairies are Titankin of Orynyx, and Hysealand is the Titankin? Okay. Is it just any... I guess Titankin is just any species made by a Titan. But by that definition, humans would also be Titankin because they were made by Kefali. Easier than trying to group whatever Genshin's got. See, Genshin took the approach of just not grouping anything.
At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise.
That's my
but
boy.
He was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world. And the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Bug spotted.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
Bug. Viewworm. Stixia, you're stunning! Oh my, look who it is. Snowy. Let's admire the rainbow together. Was that somebody I'm supposed to know? No. Among the distant cliffs, I see Electra.
To keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
The first song, I am Electra, nectar brewed in the womb by God. You know, the happy rainbow sound effects are really... They're adding something to the scene, alright? Help Mother Sisters.
My sisters! You're finally here!
She's supposed to be younger, but we don't get new models.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
It would be crazy if we got a new model to reflect that, but anyways.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
The coin of trickery in the background is not helping.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
I'm tired of roasting him for being cliche and annoying.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Oh, so because they want to try and save themselves and help and protect themselves, that's naivete. And that's the root of all suffering, because people should just lie down and accept it. That's your stance here? People should just lie down at the first sign of trouble and accept that they're going to die? Can I... Hello? An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touches the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like magnetic levitation. Zagreus? On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. Hi, Bartholos. And we just... Okay. We can't do anything about that. My mother. Please endure. And then that way is puzzle, and we can do puzzle stuff later. Watch how that chalice of plenty shatters to pieces.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that the land births? Well, actually, it was because of a dispute about where water and rain go. It was this whole thing. There's readables about it, don't worry. To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Hi, Fagusa. Ooh, HP buff, nice. That was a moment of loading right there. Oh boy. Oh.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
Direct daughter of Fagusa.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Fagusa been drinking straight destruction.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace.
Oh?
I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Crazy that Fagusa didn't get in a model like everybody else did. Glowy hair, very cool though. Oh. Not the chandelier.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Ooh, that was probably real messy.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
So High Sealands was gonna kill her mom, apparently. Await the feast, stop the black tide children. Oh boy. We got red floating to. Oh my god, there's so much text. If only we could shatter the sands of time, let the fish seek dreams. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops. Side-eyeing some things, leaving a promise for a grand feast. Alright. So we got. Oh, brother, okay. Oh, brother, alright, okay. Nope, bug. Hopeful worm. I love the color gold. It is a color that symbolizes romance. I hear that the nymphs of romance are actually a flutter of butterflies. They must be worth their weight in gold. I wish I could fly alongside them. Perhaps then I'll be golden in color too. You already are! El Dorado! Follow the trail of honey brew, salt water, and blood. Keep searching for the song. Try to repair the broken path ahead. Oh, we got a readable. The Imperator War Chronicles, Volume 2. Flame Chase. I'm not gonna read all this. Flame Chase Journey Era is Part 2, so Part 1 is beforehand. I might have missed it. Second Siege. Day Thunder Night. Peace Treaty with Kremnos. Haha. Oh, yes. Siege of the Grove. Castrum Kremnos pissed about the peace treaty. Envoy of the Grove did not return. And a Tribune, then they traced. Oddly without their famed warriors. And then took romance. Linnaeus. Fighting Georios. Black Tide corruption. Yeah, see, she's not the absolute worst, because instead of just plowing through these people and annihilating all these farmers, she just... Humanity would never forget the blessings Georios once bestowed. Yeah, and then... Terravox. Mountain Dwellers. Legendary Mountain Breaker Geocles. A giant dragon named Terravox. So yeah, just a pure giant dragon. That's not Don Hung. So Don Hung was missing for an entire cycle. Man's just out there somewhere. No. High Sealins went down and she returned sad because she wasn't good. And then... Yeah, okay, so... Killed Georios, everything started to fall apart immediately. Died, I guess, kind of, in the Chrysosaur way. To fix the land. Dolos. Peace treaty. Oh, hi, Europon. Europon jump scares are real. Which is crazy. Yep. Oh. The reason behind this was that their new king, Europon, was no ordinary ruler. A Chrysosaur himself? Europon's a Chrysosaur? What? Crazy. A bold vision for reform, the new Queen Gorgo is equally formidable. Sharing his doubts about old traditions. Oh my god, guys, it's the timeline where they were cool! It's the timeline where Europon and Gorgo were, like, okay, and everything was fine! Oh my god, it just took everything else going to hell. Oh my god, and Mighty didn't have to do it, because his parents were doing it, so he was just fine and happy. Oh my god. Crazy. And then they had a foursome. Incredible. What? I mean, what? Who said that? And then Kremnos left because they were happy. Siege of Yanissopolis. And I didn't see it! And I didn't get to see it! This is truly the... I didn't get to see it, and Finan didn't get to see it. Crazy. Da-da-da, they didn't surrender. And then this is where we were, I think, maybe? And it's the one where Cypher and Mighty were friends. Oh, I can't believe that the best Mighty timeline is also the worst Mighty timeline, in part because I never got to see it. This is crazy. Okay, I think I can just turn that off and, well, no. Let me hit the orb. See what happens. Did anything change there? Oh, you can use enhanced prayers. That's it, okay. I thought that was a Tome of Miracles for a second. Can I move anywhere? No, just disengage, okay. What is that? Chrono Vessel and Time Stop. Temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornyx's priests with various sizes and styles. Breaking the vessel will pause time. Rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow. Object will not be rewind. Preemptively deploy a time stop, then initially rewind and manually interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. Some characters' techniques, such as haha. I just want to see, what are we pulling up? The chandelier?
The chandelier's still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby now.
There we go.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Well, I guess I broke a thing and made a bridge happen. That's not smarter than an axe. The torrents of destruction are spreading. Hi, Ornyx. Styxia's feast. Ornyx prayer, not Ornyx prayers, Ornyx statues.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Sea sirens might attend the banquet with the mother. I missed the second half. I will deal with you at a later date. Okay. There we go. Oh.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Bro, can you just shut up for like 5 minutes? The sisters and the mother raised their cups, and the beings on the land danced along. The black tide is devouring.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
But a fleeting drunken dream. Let me actually, what can I knock you down on? Nice. No, come back. And boxes stay smashed good. Can I rotate this at all? I cannot, so that's just for that, okay. Oh, please spare me, God of Wine, have mercy.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
Bone horns? Why didn't we get unique models for the sirens? You only had to make like 2. Come on.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Nope. Whoa.
No.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Are you sure? Because I saw, like, the black tide guys that look just like the ZZZ enemies. The ethereal? No, I won't just say the ethereals because there's a ton of ethereal designs. But, like, the base ones? Like, I saw their bodies, like, 5 minutes ago. The use of erosion here, yeah. When they said erosion of time specifically, I was like, ooh, that's a Genshin moment.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
Wait, I have my sustain in slot 1.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
The souls drift towards the feast, yet the bones have forever sunk in the river of souls. Oh boy, also we got murals again. That kind of looks like the Path Space door. Does that look like the Path Space door to you? And then that's a Kremnos statue. That's a Kremnos soul vessel. That doesn't belong here. And then that's just kind of generic soldiers. But that is the Kremnoan, like, morning spirit vessel thing. That's weird, anyways. Nope. I did that wrong. Hi, Spirit Basin. Oh, revived mother, my sisters are gone, only I remain.
The Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide.
Oh, wait, so Strife didn't exist yet, but Fagusa knew that they would. And now Nikador exists.
I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hope to find a grand celebration on the shore.
Man, the art is so pretty, but everything is so tragic.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
Yeah, by the time... That's a crazy overlap. I mean... So... Styxia was meant to host and celebrate the sea sirens. And then death descended upon the world. And because Polixia did that thing, and death died immediately upon arriving, so then Styxia went to shit. Immediately.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death.
Okay, Styxia didn't make a mistake. Polixia violated the natural order and died. And then a bunch of other stuff happened.
Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I mean, if you want to be a nihilist, I guess.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
a house of lies.
How am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow.
Nihility! Nihility jump scare! And this is why she's a Nihility unit. Yippee!
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world.
Oh, hey, well, you were wondering about Hycelan's turning on her mom.
So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Go chase the herds in the water. Go gaze upon the mountain's peak on the dusty battlefield. I saw a fire. Oh, why did she call out to me, and why did I respond? Oh, the
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
Also, can we just take a moment to talk about something Hycelins and Mighty something the lone defender standing against the black tide for God knows how long.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Me holding my pookies. This was their meeting.
Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Quite literally.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
Her flame gives such warmth and brilliance. Oh, Yuri.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
Gay?
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
This is some top tier.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it. Noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
This was to make up for making Aglaia and Cypher mother and daughter. True. And listen, I still like their complex, weird dynamic, alright? That's peak to me. I like it when characters have weird, complicated dynamics instead of just, and then these two are romantically involved, and then these other two are romantically involved. I like it when relationships get messier. And by messier, I don't necessarily mean toxic or unhealthy, just complicated and weird. By which I mean Aglaia seeing Cypher as a daughter, but Cypher not seeing Aglaia as a mother. Go sing a song for the sun sitting on the mountain. Is Saridra also a sun in this metaphor now? We've got like 3 different characters claiming sky metaphors. The monarch brought me to a whole new world. The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion. Oh, I don't need that.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Verax Leo spotted. Oh! Revelry garment maker. What a strange wall. It's as if it had appeared overnight. I wonder what lays behind it. I'm so curious. I'll extend my eyes behind it to take a look. But there's a hallway there. Oh. It's... Oh, you can see it. You can see it very clearly and easily. Let me just... Actually, is it pointing? No, it's not pointing that way. There's a hallway. Hi, garment maker. We'll be back, I'm sure. Aha, treasure chest. Spare your heart the splendor of triumphs. Nope, readable. I knew there'd be one.
Looks good.
Chalice of Plenty's Sigh. Oh, these are all so long. May Fagusa bless all who drink, and may Hycelan's melody guide lost souls home. People's songs. Bartholos. So beautiful. Oh, and this is grapes to make wine. Hee hee. I almost wish there was an achievement for that. To know something through sweets, a study of honey brew and personality. A well-known fact. A honey brew of pomegranate flavor contains 0 grapes. Another fact everyone knows, if someone claims to prefer pomegranate honey brew, especially those who use the word nostalgia, don't mess with them. Yeah, because Kremnos. The concentration of Fagusta's honey brews is all randomized, and Lady Hyceon's hasn't changed that. Only absolute cowards drink below 10% intoxication. I don't get it and I don't want to. And then sober brew. So the other ones are alcoholic. A honey brew manager crafted this for the child hostage holy maiden. A cat somehow consumed the entire stock. Hi, Cypher. Anyways, get me off this table. Hi! You came at just the right time. Why did humans invent such cruel entertainment? Is this about stomping grapes? Take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple meat looks just like a grape. Picture it. Countless humble old Bartholoses squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair, with unspeakable goo bursting forth. The horror and cruelty. Keep taking your meds as a dialogue option. True that. This whole city's sick. Oh, and now... Mom, there's... Oh, okay. We're fighting now, I guess.
This is being in sync?
No, but why are there 2 of you? And why aren't you in sync?
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
Oh, and now you want basic attacks.
This is being in sync?
Mimi! Underestimating us, Lacoste?
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Go for it.
Burn it up.
Oh, we beat him up.
Reach the end of the story in your own.
Unloved and tragically short-legged. Nick, you look familiar. Well, there's my grape-related achievement. Why do these look suspiciously like the Final Fantasy XIV grapes that everybody was mad about? Oh, you are drunk. We're just... 2 beings you should never provoke, a lion and a drunk. We can deal with that.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
Alright.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Well, okay.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
Lushaka mention.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
Was it casual when I said I'd give you a planet?
Sea of stars! Sea of stars!
That's a video game.
Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
The third.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Is that all?
And now we go up and around this way. Whoop. I am willing to drown in her ambitions, to drown in the liquor of dreams. Dance with me as if my sisters. The monarch's subjects stride alongside me, dancing with me as if my sisters, speaking to me as if friends.
Nice.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble Knight, with the Sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
Desire.
ignited an unprecedented hunger.
Desire popping up first was crazy.
A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
Do not return yet to the heavens, just a little longer. Where are the fish, among green weeds, nodding heads in gentle streams? Where is the king, in capital bright? Wine brings joy and pure delight. Where are the fish, in waters deep, long tails sway in graceful sweep? Where's the king, in capital grand, feasting peaceful through the land? Where are the fish by cattails serene, resting calm in waters green? Where is the king in capital's halls, dwelling where tranquility calls? Love this feast. I love this journey that brings the feast. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh boy. Indeed, I have long known. Not the sad fallen Akama music.
Let's wait and
Strength in numbers!
Wait, I don't need to go this way. That this is another one of Fate's grand lies. We're going back towards the middle. My Imperator is dead. Hi, Tree.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
Oh, there you are. Let not the wind claim you. Oh, I missed that one.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was you?
The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius. I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
Well, there's the fact that you're still people even if you aren't physically real. the fact that we're going to make Amphorius physically real anyways by the end of this, so help me God. We're also saving the entirety of the cosmos by not giving in to Lygus.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It's about the camaraderie, and you can have that even after the battles are over. You can.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Once again, yes, that is the entire point of the allegory.
As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
I mean, hi, welcome to all of the tragedy in her life is because you are forcing them towards destruction. So, like, it's your fault.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
I mean, I personally am a big fan of, like, Aftermath of Amphorius. Everybody, like, has to adapt to a physical body because it's, like, not overtly, but just, like, the sensation of gravity is, like, more real, and, like, everything feels more intense. I just think that that's sort of fun.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
See, the problem is I'm making a difference between the real world and the physical world, where this world is as real as it wants and needs to be.
But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this.
Well, first of all, I'm not fateless. Like, we have this whole destiny thing going on with the Stellaron Hunters. Anyways, you are in a video game, so there's that.
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
I mean, yes, because this is a video game. Stop looking at the camera.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
Yeah, I mean, we're speaking fine now.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana.
And so did he.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
Well, he definitely pissed you off, so...
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go Find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex. And once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated. Stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance.
I just rolled my eyes physically in real life. The true beginning of the saga of deliverance. Shut up.
Ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
We get to see the law trial? That'll be fun.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I am your labyrinth. Oh, bug. Wow. The drunken dream is over. Sink to the bottom of the sea. That's still the same. Nope.
Now step away from this false banquet.
Ooh, we going down.
And then onto that bloody stage.
No. Whoa. Nobody look at that. I know the screen froze on that, but don't look at that. Explore the submerged palace and secrets buried by the sea. That day, a grand ship, laden with glory and 500 heroes, set sail from Styxia and plunged into the embrace of towering waves shrouded in mist. Days later, the ocean fell silent, and for 1,000 years no wave rose again. No one knows the story hidden in mist and waves. Perhaps only the ocean remembers. A single burning ambition ignited all the timbers laden on that ship. Ashes of emptiness drifted slowly to the ocean floor. Go now and feel that chilling flame and those burning tears. Also, I just realized we can check this. Oh, this is this. Also, do you have any idea how much further we have to go? I'm just curious. Because I feel like we're approaching the end, but also this could be another, like, 2 hours.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
No, oh boy. Slow-mo feature.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return.
She shouldn't have bothered shielding your soul. Might have done us all a favor.
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Okay, you don't need to provide director's commentary on the Persona 4 dungeon. Okay, I'm going to check. This I'm not gonna read. We got 3 more to go. So it's 11:30 here. Do we want to stop here? Reunite with heroes of the past. Oh, the NPCs who were cool. This might be an awkward place to stop. Ooh. This might be an awkward place to stop, but see, the thing is, I'm starting to get hungry, and I also do have to get up in the morning to do things, and we're about to hit midnight. So, I think I might want to... Yeah. So we might call it here. And then tomorrow we resume. And probably finish this. And hopefully it doesn't take another 6.5 hours. But I would turn a 4-hour story quest into a 12-hour experience. I could do it. I've done it before. I'll do it again. But yeah, alright. Oh boy, I need to... why would they do all this to me? Okay. Cope? I mean, it's my Discord tag for a reason. But alright, I'm gonna call it quits now. Probably gonna scream on Discord for a bit afterwards anyways. But I'll see you here tomorrow. We can start earlier tomorrow, but we'll figure out when people are available. So thank you for sticking with me. Bye-bye.